Hello, Clumjack. Good boy Jay, thank you for the 100 bits and the gigantic emote. Hello, Nico Jazz. Hello, Boborovskaya. Hello, Alchemical. Hello, Skeleton Stick Bug. Icy Kitsune, welcome. Look at all those voices. I love to see it. Hello, Dominus. Hello, Shaboy Jay. Good evening. Happy Saturday. Hello, Dr. Tasty. Look at all those pals. Look at those lovely little pals. Shaboy Jay, thank you for the 71 bits.
Soup mashed potatoes.
Look at that. That might be kind of okay, actually. I don't know. A lot of flavor in there. Welcome, everybody. We're going to be playing Morrowind today. A lot of Morrowind, hopefully. Look at that goblin. Hello. So I did something today. I did something handy. I gotta fix it up. I gotta make it async, but I gotta figure out why async doesn't work like the way I want it to. We did it. I did it. See how that automatically moves now? Hold on a second. Gotta do something real quick. Where is the setting that I want? Where's the setting I want? Here we go. There we go. There we go. Hello, everyone. I hope you're having a really good day. I hope you're having a great day. I'm going to be playing Morrowind today. It's going to be a pretty chill stream, I think. Hopefully we get some craziness later, but I can't rely on it. It's been pretty chill lately in general, so I'm not too worried. But yeah, it's going to be a chill Saturday. I want to do a long stream today. I'd like to do a very long stream. I had an absolutely fantastic week. I cannot hope for a similarly amazing weekend, but hey, Hector, how's it going? Hector, did you see my new tech? Check it out. Check out my new tech real quick. I'm gonna switch to the Xbox scene. OBS freezes up for a second, but look at that. Look at that. And then when I go back, look at that. I have to fix it though because it's not using it's not async, so it locks up the OBS main thread for like a second every time it does stuff. It's what I could get done in an afternoon though. Yeah, it'll do that. It'll freeze up when it switches. Yeah, that's probably just going to be for today. I just didn't have time to figure out why there wasn't a running event loop or some shit in the thing, but it only does that occasionally. Something to figure out tomorrow, probably. I'll probably have time tomorrow to figure it out. But basically, what it's doing is it's opening up a socket and sending some information. And the information that it's sending takes a little less than a second to send, but the creation and destruction of the socket takes the rest of a second and a half. So we get about 2 seconds of latency there. But I can fix that. Just a matter of I need to make it async and I need to make it go into a threaded task that runs forever. Except it doesn't run forever, it eventually stops. And I don't remember how I did that in my other OBS script. So No, just a little thing for today. It detects when it doesn't need to. Yeah, exactly. It detects when it doesn't need to change things, and it won't change it unless it needs to. So at least like if we go between the game scene and the BRB screen, it won't actually trigger that. It'll detect it that it's the same, and it won't trigger it. So it'll be like fine. My hair is doing weird fucking shit lately. I just want it to like. I know exactly what I want it to do, and it refuses. So, oh well, whatever. Anyway, yeah. I'm gonna play Morrowind. From this point on, I'm just gonna like look at walkthroughs and shit. So if anybody wants to like backseat, totally fine, open to it. I don't have to change my shit. Morrowind is retro. But yeah, I'd like to get done with Morrowind. I've reached a point where I've kind of seen all the stuff in the game that I want to see. I've broken the game in the ways, in ways that amuse me, and now I'm just like, okay, let's see the plot through, finish the game so we can cross it off the list and move on to something else. I'm ready for a new game in like a couple of streams. The other thing, chat, guess what? Guess what, chat? 6,000 followers. So we're going to have a special event for that a little later this month, maybe around the 15th. Let's see. Probably the 16th. It'll be a big Friday gaming. It'll be like basically just a week from now. Friday. 6,000 followers. I still got to decide exactly what I want to do. I have a couple of ideas. I don't know how interesting they would be. One of my ideas is I thought about doing a thing where I play a game to completion on as many consoles as I own, because I think that's a really funny thing. From a long time ago, somebody rated my stream and was like, hell yeah, I just like broke the record for number of games played in one stream on different consoles. And I was like, oh yeah, awesome. He's like, yeah, I played 5 different consoles. And I was like, dude, I'm very happy for you. I'm super happy for you. Congratulations. I bit my tongue. Hey, Night Sprites, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Right? Nico Jazz, thank you for the 80 bits.
Fried rice bowl.
Bowl. I don't like the way Justin says bowl in that context. But yeah, there we go. That's the thing I want to happen. Like, it doesn't like to. Whatever. Thank you for the 80 bits.
Chicken with cheese.
Chicken with cheese. That actually looks pretty good. I don't know what I don't think that's cheese on top of it. The cheese was in the background. Thank you for the 80 bits. And the 80 bits.
Birthday peas.
Oh no, it's British.
Roast beef cake.
Roast
Lemon
beef
dumplings.
cake.
Salmon cocktail. Mashed potatoes, cottage
Man, we
cheese.
got all the bots out now. Lemon dumplings. Oh no, I don't like salmon cocktail. It's like clamato, but worse. Mashed potatoes, cottage cheese. Nico Jazz, thank you for all of
Mashed
it.
potatoes loaf.
Oh.
Birthday burrito.
Uh-oh.
Salad flambe.
Why is it camouflage? Salad flambe. Okay, that looks okay. That's like a chopped salad or whatever with the like eggs and stuff in it. That's pretty good. Ding ding.
Mango ramen.
That might be good, honestly. Like ramen with a little bit of sweetness in it from some mango or something. That could be pretty good. Let's go over to the video game. Whoa, this is the video game screen. This is Yoshi's story screen. This is Morrowind. Am I tripping, or has Vrexia not streamed in a while? I feel like Vrexia hasn't streamed in a while. Anyway, here we go. Morrowind. Game of the Year Edition. Game of the Goaty Edition. I gotta take out all my shit and, like, clean it, I think. What needs to happen? Oh. I don't have one of those things that, like... trips when the power connector breaks. So I use a, like, like one of those things you would use for outdoor lighting to turn your outdoor lights on and off. One of those little remote clicker things to turn the Xbox on. Games. Morrowind. Game of the Year. Okay. Okay, no problem. Okay, no problem. Anyway, we're gonna play this. Signal outputs of this game are really low. Like, the color, the all the stuff in this game is like really light or dark. I mean, like the audio is quiet. The audio is quiet. The colors are dark. It's very strange. It's, I think, so far the only Xbox game like that. All right, Morrowind, All of Justice. Isn't the Hall of Justice? What is the name of it? Place is Vivek Temple. Hall of Wisdom? No. What is this thing called? What is that place called? Skyr, sick thing for the 80 bits.
Dumplings Loaf.
Dumplings Loaf. That looks... That's a very good Ministry of Truth. Vivek Ministry. The Ministry of Truth. Okay. Attempt to rescue...
My God, that's fantastic.
Chris Aries, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Final Fantasy 14 Blitzball. Hell yeah. I hope you won the Blitzball tournament. I guess I just go up there. I don't know why my intelligence is lower than usual. Hey, Taters Games, welcome. Oh, got it. Well, I hope you had fun with Blitzball anyway. Why else would you be playing a Final Fantasy game? We've got a Levitate potion. We got some Rising Force potions. Okay. Locked. Maybe we can go up higher.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know.
Lock level's very high up here. They didn't tell me about that.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it. Filthy sweat.
Which door is this to? Hello, Dark Max. I take it this isn't the way you're supposed to do this, and it's gonna like make the entire city's guards angry at me for some reason. Indoril. Oh, I didn't get the key. Okay. Well, now I'm way too heavy. Oh, I got an ebony longsword. That's pretty good. Fireblade, shortblade, one-handed. 5 to 7. 9 to 20. Man, that class tower shield though. Oh, I have 90 potions of fortify intelligence. That's what's That's what's taking up my inventory. But what else, though? Are these? Yeah, these are. Yeah. Hey, Mixie, how's it going? Are any of these also, like, really heavy? Any of my other shit? No. Why are torches so fucking heavy? There's this stupid drum. I just drop a bunch of these. I've got so much garbage. Garbage. Why do I have common pants? Ugh, the glass tower shield is like the highest. No, wait. I have a okay. I'm still so heavy. Why? Oh, the ebony longsword weighs fucking 40 pounds. Fuck that. Anyway. Still locked. Maybe I can go in here now? No? I have the fucking key. Do you have to, like, equip the key and then use it, or what? Bum, 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 bum. Can't get in the thing. Is there, like, another entrance up on top, higher up? I don't understand. Hello, Saber Viper. I do not understand the purpose of this. Am I supposed to do something? Did I, like, do things the wrong way? Lock too complex. Ministry of Truth entrance key. But it doesn't work on any of the 3 doors that I can get in. So... what? I'm real confused now. Alright, let's look up the walkthrough.
Pizza bowl.
Oh, look at that. Pizza bowl. That's interesting. It's like a deep dish pizza. Blasphemwitz, thank you for the 2 months.
I can hear strange
6
music.
months in advance. Holy
It's
shit.
really
Thank you.
here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. The long-term support in advance. Hope you're
I
doing
think
very
I'm being
well.
followed. What could they want
Thank
from
you for
me?
the follow as well. We've got anonymous follows
Chicken
here. So that chicken has a hand. So please feel free to lurk if you like or chat if you want. It's all good. Okay, so the interest
Hot
in
fudge
various
cottage cheese.
Oh,
Fried
that
rice with cheese.
might actually be okay. Fried rice with cheese, that's pretty good. Pretty good. During the main quest, you will attempt to rescue Baramilo from here. The entrance and various inside doors are locked and heavily guarded by ordinators, most of whom are hostile. Wha- How? How do I get in? Okay. Miramila, quick walkthrough. Return to Caius and Belmore to receive your last orders. Travel to Vivek, inner quarters. Oh, have the fucking goddamn it! I soft locked the game. I completely fucking soft locked the game because I didn't talk to the guard. I tried to steal the key from the guard, and the key doesn't go to the fucking door. And it crashed. Morrowind might be even more jacked than Daggerfall.
Where she scowled at him and attacked on sight.
Morrowind might be even more jacked than Daggerfall, which is impressive. No. At least not release Daggerfall. Release Daggerfall is worse. Not incur a bounty for killing any of the Ordinators. Okay. I forgot to write something down. Do this. Okay. Gonna break into the fuck. Right.
What is it, peasant?
I can't fucking read that. I'm sorry, no pilgrims allowed in the ministry. I'll have to ask you to leave, but you're not here to visit anyone, are you? Visit anyone? Mara said you would come. I'll say you subdued me with magic and stole my key. It opens all 3 exterior doors. No, it fucking doesn't! No, it fucking doesn't, you goddamn fucking liar! Sorry. The upper back door is best. You'll need another key for other doors inside. Search for the keys in desks. No one carries keys while on duty. Mara is in prison keep in the cell on the far right. Mara said you'd bring scrolls to get out. Some of us are sympathetic to the dissident priests, but kill an ordinator and you'll lose that sympathy. Here's the key to the entrance. Now get going. Ministry of Truth key has been added to inventory. Your journal has been updated. The most spookiness? Probably Skyrim at this point, just because it's like the best looking, you know? Hello, young Billiam there. Hello, Streamsmith. It carries a different key. Killing her is not... I couldn't move for a minute. Did something about right-hand side. Now I die. Gosh, this is a fucking mess. Guards, intruder, goodbye. There is no escape. Okay. That's fine. I would like to cast a spell. I would love to cast a spell. Please let me cast a spell. There we go. Hello, Carpus. Bum bum. Yeah, you get fucking owned, idiots. Oh, wait. My person's also an idiot. Sadly. Golden Saint go? I guess I can just cast Dumpy directly. Dumpy direct. Yeah, good. Fight. And these Golden Saints aren't that good, are they? Can I summon multiple things at once? Can I also summon a, like, clan fear? Sick. Arg, going on here? Man, these guys are fucking gnarly, huh? My intelligence isn't nearly high enough. Ha 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 ha. Aren't clan fears supposed to have like damage? Resistance? Excuse me? It says prison guard's desk. Reflection. League step.
You're finished.
My crime has been reported. Okay. Was that going to give me a bounty?
What's this ring?
What's this regarding?
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could, hurry this up. Says the prisoner who's locked in a cell in a floating moon above the city. I can't see shit. Night-eye.
And when she
didn't
returned,
help.
she was enraged and assaulted him.
Oh, here we go. Do you have the divine intervention scrolls? I have an escape plan. I'll need one
Time
divine
for a
intervention
meat
scroll
wave.
for my escape for myself. For an escape plan. Getting out will be a lot faster and safer for you if you have one. If you haven't got one for yourself, you can find some other way out. Here's my plan. Give me a divine intervention scroll. We'll meet you at the secret dissidence priest monastery in Olamayan. For safety, we'll travel separately. When you get out of here, look for a woman named Blada Hateria on the east docks of Ebonheart. Tell her I sent you and that you want to go fishing. She'll bring you to Hollomayan by boat. I'll meet you there, and we'll get the lost prophecies from Gilvis Borello, the leader of the dissident priest. And magic conceals the Hollomayan entrance. Speak to Vevrana Aryan, a monk, at the dock at Hollomayan about the hidden entrance. Okay. What? I have the scroll. I'll meet you at Hollomayan. Luck. Wait, how do I...
Welcome, friend. Are you the one I've heard talk about?
Equip. Use. Cast. How do... What? How do I cast? Oh, it's like at the bottom, isn't it? Scrolls are below your regular stuff. Magic items, yeah. Divine intervention. Okay. Okay. Where'd I go? Where the fuck am I? Huh? Oh, it took me straight to Ebonheart. That's perfect. Are you a fisherman? Do I know you? Go fishing. Yes. What? Good. I'm ready to take you to Hollomayan, man. I can't fucking read that.
Let's hear it.
Go fishing. Travel. Monastery is here on this island. Take the stone pathway up the blah blah blah. Little secret. What? Isn't he the guy? Only at dusk and dawn. Up the stone path. Is it dusk and or dawn? 12 a.m. That's not dawn. Does anyone here know Morrowind, like, pretty well? I have a question about the main quest. People loudly praise Morrowind. I think it's the most overrated game in the series so far. Does anyone know if you must... If you must do the, all of the house quests to finish the game, or can you skip them? Skyrim's pretty decent in the story department, I think, but you have to dig to get into it. You only have to do one of the quests. Hey, Bivor, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling a lot better. There we go. That's good. That's good. Glad to hear it. Oh, look, they have all the shrines here. Yeah, sure. Only one of these. Only one of the shrines. Veloth. Only Veloth gives. Huh. Only Veloth gives the restoration. Weird. Oh, do I need to?
Wonderful. Welcome, Outlander.
Do I need to talk to?
What do you want?
Oh! Thank you, my balls, for rescuing me. Thank you for rescuing me. Even 71 bits, Jay.
Cake pot pie.
That looks delicious, except for the fucking basil on it.
Food.
Thank you for the 750 bits.
750.
750. Thank you for the donk.
Yeah, it's sick, that. Yeah, that's good. Wait, hold on a minute. Wait on, stop. You know what you want to do with that, right? You want to put a banging donk on it. yeah, that's sick. That is sick. I can definitely drop to that one. All we need now is like a hook line. You know what? I've got actually the perfect one. Baseline. Oh, wicked. Now put a donk on it. Electro. Oh, you sick, that mate. Put a donk on it. Techno. Oh, no, that is good. Put a donk on it. Hey, that's good, that's Techno. Sick. Baseline. Wait, like that one. Put a donk on it.
Baseline.
Yeah, we like that. Put a donk on it. Techno. That one's good. Put a donk on it. Donk.
Oh. Dagoth Ur's evil power. Nom, 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 nom.
Mustard!
Temple.
Go!
Tribunal, the Tribunal Temple.
Magnus raged that he was the Axeman.
What am I supposed to do here? Jay, thank you for 71
Taco
bits.
poutine.
Taco poutine. Have you not seen the donk one, Blaz? Ghost fence. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Caius. Caius has gone back to the insurgency. He says been recalled. I wonder. I never know what he's thinking. He's involved in something secret, something dangerous. I was hoping he might help us. Now he's gone. I don't know what to think. Almalexia. What do you fucking want me to do? Okay. As long as the Ordinator's buoyant armigers and tribunal could contain the blight and Dagoth's creatures in the Gulf fence, faith in the temple's protective power was strong. Now travelers and settlements suffer from blight storms and marauding monsters. The temple is losing its ages-old battle with the devil Dagoth.
Wastebasket.
A significant part of the temple hierarchy might be more inclined to accept and tolerate differences in opinion and dogma, but other parts of the temple, in particular the Ordinators under Beryl Sala, claim that the threat from Red Mountain only arises with unified, resolute faith. People are afraid, they support the hard line. We can show ourselves able to confront Dagoth more effectively than the Ordinators.
Mars!
People will support us. I have reviewed the Apocrypha. I found 2 passages of particular interest. We've made copies of these passages to give you. Many are familiar with the 2 Nerevarine prophecies current among the Ashlanders called the Stranger and the Seven Vision. We have 2 other prophecies, the Lost Prophecy, the Seven Curses. They may offer additional insights into the riddles surrounding the coming of the Incarnate. Perhaps these are the lost prophecies that your friend Nibani Mesa told you about. Continue. We've also prepared a document for you called Kagranax Tools. This document will explain to you and to others the terrible secret that the temple conceals about the true history of the Tribunal and the corrupt nature of their divine powers. It is to conceal this secret that the temple persecutes the Nerevarine and the dissident priests. This persecution must stop. We must be united against the true enemy, Dagoth and if you are the Nerevarine, you must lead us against him. Your journal has been updated. Your journal has been updated. Added. Okay, cool. Mara, Milo, Nerevar. Whoa. By the way, here are a few books from our library you might find of interest. Each gives a very different impression of Nerevar. The real Nerevar, Moon and Star, Nerevarine. Purchase the Nerevarine is to be a matter of principle, a willingness to consider the validity of the mystical insights rejected by the Temple Doctrine. Now Dagoth grows stronger while the Tribunal grows weaker, and the return of Saint Nerevar, even if only reborn in spirit, may be our best prospect of salvation. Return to Vivek. Vivrana blah blah blah. Secret Order. Sixth House. It's a new threat, not yet widely recognized as another face of Dagoth but it is clearly a sign of coming crisis. People may no longer be able to protect Morrowind. In such troubled times, the Dunmare have turned to ancient pillars of faith, the ancestors in the Daedra, especially the prophetic visions granted by Lord Azura. Then they may look to the Nerevarine, Saint Nerevar Reborn, to lead them against grim armies of Dagoth Solstheim, you know shit about the lost prophecy. From the 7th sign of 11th generation, neither Hound nor Gwar nor Seed nor Harrow not, but Dragonborn and far star-marked. I misread that as naked. Outlander incarnate beneath Red Mountain. Blessed guest counters 7 curses. Star-blessed hand wields thrice-cursed blade to reap the harvest of Unmourn House. I've annotated your copy of the Lost Prophecy with our best efforts of interpretation, but a rough summary might be: an outlander, foreign-born but welcomed as a guest, confronts 7 curses beneath Red Mountain. His hand, blessed by Azura, uses a cursed blade to bring justice to House Dagoth, or House Dwemer, or both. The Nerevarine, an outlander. That wouldn't please many Ashlanders and may explain how the prophecy got lost. The 7 curses reads as follows: through the doors of the Unmourned House, where scoffers scoff and schemers scheme, from the halls of the oath-breaking house ring 7 curses of gods blasphemed. First curse: curse of fire, curse of ash, curse of flesh, curse of ghosts, curse of seed, curse of despair, curse of dreams. Your copy of the 7 curses bears our guesses at interpreting the verses. In short form, 7 curses come from House Dagoth or House Dwemer or both. Fire and ash comes from Red Mountain. Flesh is corporous. Ghosts, seed, and despair are unclear. Curse of Dreams seems to refer to the recent cases of soul sickness and sleeper attacks in town. Okay, now what? It just added all that stuff to my journal and didn't tell me what I need to do. Okay. Alright, Mara and blah blah blah. Lost Prophecy, 7 Curses, Kagranax Tools, talking about Neverwhere, 3 more books, all dialogue possibilities. Now that Caius is gone, you have no one to report to, but don't forget that Nabati Misa and the Urslaku camp wanted to speak to you again once you found the Lost Prophecies. Okay, so we gotta go to Misa. Hello, friend.
Speak freely, friend.
Speak freely, friend. I don't know where any of this fucking shit is. Where am I? There? You don't boat to Theta Neen? Or like fucking anywhere on the west coast? be like easier. What any of this shit is. I don't want to go to. Wait a second. The easiest way to do this will be to go to. They travel to Cedrith Mora? If I could boat to Cedrith Mora, I could then Mage's Guild to whatchamacallit. Big old hobbit house there. I don't remember how I got the tens of thousands of gold that I have. I'm not particularly bothered. Okay, Wolverine Hall. Guys have no time.
How does the day greet you, friend? How may I help you, Orc? Is Aldrune gonna have a bug transport? It better. Ah. Ah. Gotcha. Fuck, how do I get out of here? Why is it so dark in here? How do I leave? The Outlook one, the Slack one.
I'm listening.
Those are good ones. Alright, can you send me north to, like, what you call it? Cool? Yeah. Take me to Cool.
Make a special trip just for you. Same load.
North. Northeast. Does anyone know if there's a merchant in the game that sells infinite amounts of Fortify Speed items? I would like to have a bunch of Fortify Speed potions. For this next part. attacking me. Somebody is keeping up with me sufficiently to attack me at maximum speed. Really? Eat shit, Cliff. Stop sliding away from me. Let me stab you. Whatever you are. You're a hunger, huh? You fuck up my stats? No? Good. Am I stuck? Am I stuck? Okay. Thank you. Ibber Dad. Who are these guys? Who are these weird fat guys? I have... Games of this vintage, they love the nipple ring. No, I don't want to pick that guy's lock. Arg. Compelling combat. Ogrim. These guys are. Can't rest here. Enemies are nearby. Where the fuck? North? Where the fuck is the camp? Where's Nabani Misa? Nabani Misa's in here. It is illegal to rest here.
Welcome, friend. You're nearly a legend around here. Please, talk.
I might have to go through and delete a whole bunch of saves. I think it's getting to the point where there's too many saves and it's not going to be able to, like, load games and shit. Which I'm worried about. Lost prophecies. You have these lost prophecies? You will tell me these things over and over until I have them by heart. And then you will tell me what these priests say. What they see in these words. And then you must leave me. Hunt, sleep, train, feed, learn the land. You must bring these things into me, place them before my ancestors, and listen to them. To the skies and stars of my dreams. Prophecies nuts. And then, when the moons have come and gone, return, and I will give you my judgment. Okay. What does this say?
Mongo fought the twisted version of himself.
Okay. Seven trials, second trial, seventh trial, third trial. Okay, bye. Solmatul. Nervarine prophecies. Rest for a while.
I'm very happy to make.
He sounds like a fucking whatchamacallit. He sounds like a Argonian. Alright, tell me about the Lost Prophecies. What? What does that mean? How long is the moons have come and gone? How long do I have to sleep here? Okay. Because Lost Prophecy says in a roundabout way, come back in a day once she's thought about all you've told her. Have you actually need to wait a day? Just talk to her again. She'll be ready to give her judgment. Okay. Give you my judgment. My judgment. My judgment. The ancestors and stars have given me clear signs. The lost prophecies leave no doubt. The incarnate shall be an outlander. You, blessed by Azura, must lift the 7 curses of Deliath-Ur. Prophecy has shown the 7 steps of the Nevereverine's path, and I have been chosen as your guide for each step on that path. I will read the signs and show you the way. It's time for you to walk the path of the 7 visions and pass the 7 trials of the 7 visions. You were born on a certain day to uncertain parents, so you have passed the first trial. My dreams show me that you also fulfill the second trial, that neither blight nor age can harm him. The curse of flesh before him flies. I've read the signs, but I cannot understand. Can you explain this to me? Tell how I got corpus disease and was cured. That you have overcome the curse of flesh is strange enough, but that it should protect you from blight and age is past belief. Yet the signs of my dreams are clear. You have passed the second trial. The third trial is unfulfilled. The mystery of the third trial is not my secret to share. Go to Sul-Matul, the guardian of our cult, and he shall tell you of the third trial. When you have fulfilled the third trial, return to me for guidance in your next step of the path of the Nereverine. Okie dokie. Ba 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 ba. You should know about the third trial. I do. You have entered the path of the Nereverine. This is a hard thing to believe, but Nabani Misa has spoken to me at length of this. I have had time to consider. Therefore, I shall keep my own counsel and set before you my own test. I do not dispute with the wise women Their ways are not the ways of the warrior. Many before have tried the path of the Noreen, but all have failed the warrior's test. You must have strength, courage, and cunning. These things I would test. Nearby lies Kogaroon, the ancient halls of the Forgotten House, House Dagoth. In recent times, creatures of the Blight have come to dwell there. I myself went there with some brave hunters and came back again, but it was a bad place. I am not ashamed to say I was afraid for myself and my men. If you would have from me the secret of the third trial, the caverns dark where Azura's eyes sees, you will first bring to me 3 tokens from Dark Kogaroon. First token is corpus weepings from a corpus beast, so that you are proof against the disease's corruption. The second token is a cup, with a mark of House Dagoth, for I myself have seen such cups there. Will know you have seen with your eyes what I have seen with mine. The third token is the shadow shield which lies in the tomb of Dagoth Morrowind, in the lava tunnels deep beneath ruined Kogaroon. Bring these things to me, and I will tell you the secret of the third test. Okay, no problem. Save the game here, and then I'm going to go delete a bunch of games. Delete a bunch of saves. Kogaroon. Where is Kogaroon? Kogaroon is to the southeast. Pain in the ass to get. I can do it. Gotta save. Can we delete saves from here? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna go as far back as we can to delete stuff. And just start deleting from the bottom up. That sucks. Come on. Noodle Beef Noodle is raiding with 136 people. Holy shit. Noodle, thank you for the gigantic raid. Welcome, everybody. Hello, Condiment. Welcome, everybody. I'm Duke Donuts. I am playing Morrowind. My character is named My Balls. Good to see you, Noodle. How was,
Dagon was in a foul mood and,
today?
axe in hand, assaulted Ayara.
Oh, you were playing Willie Beamish today. How was that? How was that? It's huge. Thank you, Noodle. Welcome, everybody. I'm Duke Donuts. I play video games. I do stupid stream stuff. We're playing on the real Xbox today. I'm deleting my balls because it's slowing the game down to the point that I'm worried it won't be able to save properly. So we're deleting all of the old saves. Problem is, we have to scroll down the list one at a time, all the way to the bottom, to delete stuff. And it takes a long time. So bear with me while we do this. Anyway, oh, I'm glad you had fun. Glad you had fun. Oh no, the balls. I'm glad you had fun, Noodle. Great to see you. I was lurking a little bit. Anyway, we're playing on the Xbox. This game, there's a lot to like about this game, but it is really janky in a lot of ways. Earlier, I tried to enter a prison, and instead of talking to the guard, because they were like super rude to me, I just killed them and took the key, and then the key didn't work on the door because you have to talk to them to get the key, otherwise the key doesn't work. I was like, oops, I guess I soft-locked the game. But it's fun. I'm having a good time. We're just cleaning up a little bit out of the saves. This is not the best time, not the best thing to be doing while people raid in, but it's necessary so that we don't encounter a thing where we just like can't save the game, because that would suck. Just deleting balls left and right. Anyway, I hope you had a great time, Noodle. It's great to see you. By the way, chat, Noodle, and others, do you know there's something I got to talk about? I got to talk about panels. You go up at the top of the list to reach the bottom. You cannot. Wait, is it panels? Panel. I've got a panel at TwitchCon this year. How about that? Let's take a quick look at that. Stream's gonna hitch for a second when I switch scenes, but don't worry about it. Hello, welcome back. We're gonna take a look. Whoops. Back. There. We're gonna take a look at the thing that I'm doing at TwitchCon, because I'm super excited about it. I am very excited about this panel at TwitchCon. Let me hide the bag grimoire for a second here. We can look at this. Actually, no, wait. I can just put this above it. Hey, Draconic Dude. How's it going? How's it going? Great to see you. Let's move up, 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 up. Yep. There we go. I'm going to be doing a panel at TwitchCon. We've got some incredible people on this panel. I'm super excited about it. We've got Ash Said Hi moderating the panel, which is awesome because Ash is an amazing person, excellent moderator of this kind of thing, and it makes my job, in like dealing with the moderator way easier. So I love that. We've got Chelsea Bites, who is the leader of the Twitch Women's, one of the leaders of the Twitch Women's Guild, computer scientist and professional esports gamer, which is awesome. She's got a lot of great ideas. She's got a lot of insight into this kind of stuff. We got Duke Donuts. That's me. I'll be talking about all the like AI stuff that I do and why I choose to do stuff certain ways and like options that streamers have available to them to incorporate AI and neural network content into their streams. We got Hesh Ballantyne. Hesh Ballantyne, you probably all know as well. Hesh is a computer science educator. He's also an excellent streamer. And we've got Moohoodles, who is a science communicator, streamer, gamer, and she's super fucking smart and has a ton to talk about on this topic. So I'm stoked. I'm absolutely fucking elated to have this lineup for the panel, and it's such a good topic because it's something that like I don't think a lot of people are addressing right now, right? There's a gold rush. There's a gold rush for people trying to cash in on offering AI services. So you have like Frosty Tools. There's a bunch of different stuff. There's the Bing stuff. Everybody's trying to like make a product. They're trying to figure out what the product is. And conversely, there's a bunch of people who are like, AI is bad and you shouldn't use it. And if you use AI, you're bad. And that's not helpful. So for all the people who are trying to navigate whether or not they might want to do AI stuff or whether they might consider doing something, and how do they do it right? How do you handle the reality of the situation? That's something that I plan to offer and that we plan to talk about on this panel. It's going to be amazing. Also, super excited to be at TwitchCon in the first place because there's a ton of people who are going to TwitchCon. I'm going to get to meet a lot of people in real life for the first time, which is it's super exciting for me. I'm going to have a really good time with that. So I'm very excited for that. If you're in San Diego and you're going to TwitchCon, check out the panel. It's on Sunday, September 22nd at 10:30 a.m. Don't get too hungover at the block party. Anyway, I had to talk about that because it's cool and I think people enjoy it. And yeah, super excited about that. Also, the other folks on the panel, with the exception of Hesh and myself, have other panels that they're that they're going to be presenting at TwitchCon as well, which is it's super, super cool. Ash has a bunch of stuff on, like, streamer strategy stuff. Shaxford, thank you for the 80 bits.
Spaghetti au gratin.
Spaghetti au gratin. Spaghetti with cheese on it. That's a great thing. That is a great thing to have. Ash has a bunch of stuff on, like, emotes and how to do content stuff. I believe Chelsea is appearing on a couple other panels, although I'm not exactly sure which ones. And Mahoodles has some amazing stuff lined up. Hey, Phenomenon! Phenomenon's on that emote panel as well, if I'm not mistaken. You better put that stupid fucking worm in that presentation, Finn. You've got time to update it. You've got time to update it. That worm better be in there, because that's like the best emote. That's like the best emote that's come down the pike in a while. See how many panels we can sneak the clumsy the clumworm into. But yeah, Mahoodles has a couple of amazing panels lined up as well. She's doing a creator camp with Thor Pirate Software on some stuff. She's bringing fucking NASA to TwitchCon, which is like, I'm fucking blown away by that. Like, she just was like, yeah, I'll get NASA on my panel, and so she did. But yeah, there's all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah, Moo's absolutely killing it. But yeah, cool stuff. Cool stuff. Better to talk about that while we're cleaning house here than to just stare at scrolling this list for a while. How you doing, Finn? Good to see you. Also, hello, Girly Satan. I don't think my Shoutmaster is here. My Shoutmaster might be streaming. Hold on, I gotta shout out people. Shout out. And shout out Shaboy J. Shaboy J streamed for the first time in quite a while today. Girly Satan is here. Did I shout out Noodle Beef Noodle? I hope I did. I must have done. Noodle with the raid earlier. Am I missing anybody else here? He just woke up. Oh. Well, good morning. I don't know what else I'm missing here. 6 years, damn. PNU. Zophar's domain panel, yeah, the best NES emulator for MS-DOS. Okay. Hey, you know what? If you hit go, right? If you hit start streaming, you are fucking it up less than people who haven't. That's my opinion. I'm gonna get another little hiccup here when I switch back. And there we go. Welcome back. Hey, but you did it. You did it, and that is success. I always say, you can't control how things go on your stream. You can only prepare. What you can control is whether you stream. And if you don't stream, you've done less success than if you do stream. So, if streaming is your goal, right? Maybe streaming isn't your goal. But if you are streaming, if you are actually like doing the thing, you are succeeding at the things that you can control, the things that are in your power to affect. And so, make sure to consider that, right? Because you can't control if people show up. You can't control if your internet goes out. You can't affect a lot of the stuff. You can't affect a lot of the stuff that's going to happen when you stream, right? And if you if you accomplish the things that you can control, that you can affect, you go out there and you stream and you do what you're satisfied with the things that you've done. I'm making less save files, Finn. We're deleting saves. That's what we're doing because the game started slowing down when I went to save it. So I got to delete a bunch of saves. But as long as you go out and you do the things that are in your control and you feel satisfied with the things that you can affect, then you're succeeding. That's success. That is the definition of success for this kind of thing, because you can't control other stuff. I mean, yeah, probably. Necromania, Traps of Darkness. I'm so glad you took to that game. I will say, counterpoint to Phenomenon's suggestion. It is possible. It is possible for those nerves to go away. Like, when I stream, I can literally hit start streaming right after rolling out of bed and just be like, hey, everybody, we're going to fucking click on a skeleton. Fuck you. Right? Because it doesn't affect me in the same way anymore. I know that for me, that's a thing that's personal for me. I once had those nerves. I was once very nervous about public speaking and presentations and being on camera especially. And it's not something that goes away on its own. This is what I will say. Having that centered presentation type of style, like being able to let go of that feeling is not something that happens on its own, like by magic or just by exposure. It is a skill. Understanding the interaction between your own psyche and how those things kind of interact with each other. It's something that you actually have to like focus on and work on and change over a long period of time. It's not something that's easy, and not everyone will be able to do so, right? But it is something that for different individuals can be changed and can turn out differently. So it's something that like I think of it this way, right? You can enjoy drawing things and draw the same things for a very long time and not particularly improve your artistic ability. But if you focus on it and you actually do, you practice activities and focus on learning and those kind of things that will change how you approach the skill, you can have an effect. And that holds true for most people. It may be more or less difficult for each individual, but it is something that can be changed and learned over time. Again, right? Different results for every different person. For me, I'm very lucky because, like, streaming, public speaking, musical performance, all of that kind of stuff, being on camera, being in recordings, social, like, interaction, networking, if you will. I got that early on in life. Absolutely not. I'm an introvert. Absolutely not an extrovert, no. But it is the ability to interact at a social level is something that I understand my own journey through it, and it is a skill that is learnable, practicable, and can be improved, right? And that's, like, it sounds weird to say it because some people are going to be like, no, absolutely not. I'm never going to feel comfortable doing that. And I was at that point once. I once had that experience. So I know that for me, I was able to change that, and I was able to, like, learn a different way of being and express that. And it's one of the reasons why, like, you'll see that, like, I'm not very reserved on stream. There's a lot of stuff that I am reserved about. Like, I'm not gonna tell you about my sex life, right? But like when there's like personal events and stuff that becomes a part of my person, it's like it's something that I don't mind sharing because it's just who I am, right? And a lot of people have difficulty opening up about that kind of stuff and being present as themselves in these kind of situations. It's very easy to create a facade, a character, or to present yourself as something on stream. And to a certain extent, I do, right? Like, Stream Duke is a little bit different than not Stream Duke. I have to worry about keeping people entertained, and that's fine. But in general, right, like, it's an extension. Almost all the stuff that you see is who I am. It's just a facet of it, right? And so it's interesting. It's interesting to, like, have that experience of, like, yeah, sometimes I'm just going to fucking degen and click on a skeleton for, like, 6 hours all night because I don't feel like talking to anybody and I don't feel like interacting with anybody and I don't feel like doing anything else. Sometimes that's what I want. Sometimes I want to go watch somebody else play a fucking video game and just lurk in their chat. Like, for example, I'm pretty sure I was lurking in Finn's stream for like 10 hours last night or something. Well, there's a separation, right? Like, you don't talk about your sex life because the other person in your sex life didn't consent to having it talked about. Simple as, right? But it's one of those things where, like, it's like different people have different hang-ups about different stuff and, like, how they approach different aspects of their life. For me, streaming, presentation, public speaking, all of that kind of stuff, that all falls under one large umbrella. There's differences, there's separations, but there's a kind of umbrella of, like, public communication, right? The public aspect of presenting yourself to other people. And doing so is difficult, right? There's a lot of people out there who will just, like, absolutely be like, man, I do not want to stream ever. And that's fine, right? It's totally fine. If you are into streaming and you have a good time streaming, there are ways over time that you can, I think, improve how you feel about it and how nervous you get and how you might approach some of the negative aspects, that kind of stuff. Right, yeah. Oh, of course, right? Like, things are very different when you know somebody's into you, right? Like, you can do no wrong at some point, and that gives you, like, an amount of confidence you'll not see elsewhere. It's translating in many ways, like, a lot of those aspects can be. Flora's Lava, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
This is where it all happens.
This is where it all happens.
So, you know anything about techno?
Nope.
Watch.
Hot brain.
Yes!
Fire up your
You're mine.
See, the idea is to get the vibe going.
Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your
Then you
mind.
maintain the vibe with a transducing bass and the right lights. See, we're primal, heading for cosmic.
Let's go. Hot brain.
Just when you think we're in galactic
Fire up
ecstasy,
your mind.
we go acid. It's hardcore neutronic mutilation. get serious. See, we're going on a psychotically calibrated, electronically executed, digitally compressed, public screening journey to sonic grooviness. The world is coming to an end, but we don't care.
Let's go!
Because we're moontan nocturnal, vinyl-consuming animals drifting easy through friendly space, an analog trance. Nothing can doom this groove. We're controlling the vibe, manipulating the madness, sucking in the energy. Our cosmic nerve endings and telling us how to move, what to do, where to go, and then we know. Dead time. Let's go.
Let's go!
Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Floor is lava. Thank you so much for the techno. Very much appreciated. The good news is the thing that I did that makes the text show up on the foods. The thing that I did that like makes the text show up on the foods. That is the first steps to many more technos. Many more technos. But yeah, what I was starting to say is a lot of things with regard to like I don't know, how do I put this? When you're doing something for which you need to have an interaction with others, right? You need to do something that involves a public interaction, right? And a lot of times that can be difficult because you'll feel insecure, right? You won't feel confident like you do when, for example, if you're with like your partner or something and you feel like you can do no wrong because the way they look at you and you're just like, oh yeah, they're totally into me. Whatever I do, they're going to like it. So like I can just do this funny thing that I thought of, or I can like try to do a sexy dance even though I'm not confident in it, right? And they'll enjoy it because it's you, right? You have that bond. And one of the things that is super, super valuable in life is understanding where that kind of carefree confidence comes from in those situations or in other situations that are similar, and extrapolating that and applying that to other areas of your life, right? I say when I do unprepared stuff, when I'm working in a topic that I'm very familiar with, when I'm for example, the nostalgia content stream that Ash Said Hi did, back when was that? Like a couple of weeks ago, with Pat Contry and Business and MRR Knight. On that show, I didn't prepare a single thing for that because I was confident in the topic. I know that topic very well. I can talk for hours. I can talk your ear literally all the way off about nostalgic content and about how nostalgia interplays with the things that we do and how we view things and how I want to approach things because of my own nostalgia, blah, 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 right? I can do that forever. It's easy for me because I know the topic. I don't have to worry about finding information or I can throw stuff out there and be like, hey, I think this is true. Somebody could look this up and fact check that to make sure that I'm not talking out of my ass. For example, about the fucking Jurassic Park trespasser guy inventing the Xbox, because that's a really fucking cool fact. Anyway, one of the things that I say though is like, when you're in a situation like that, right? When you don't have to present explicit specific material, one of the best techniques you can develop is to be able to speak from the heart directly to your audience as if you're speaking straight to someone that you love, right? Because you know that whatever you say to someone like that, they're going to love it. And so you can just destroy all of these inhibitions and all of this, like, second guessing simply by understanding that the recipient of your message is, like, having that confidence that they're going to want to hear what you have to say. And that's really important. That's an incredible skill to cultivate and an incredible thing to be able to do, because it allows you to just kind of pull out this energy and passion at a moment's notice without having to, like, fake anything, right? Think about how you would describe these sort of things to an attentive, loving audience. It's interesting. We talk about what was his name? Xbox inventor Seamus Blackley. So Seamus Blackley, it's interesting because a lot of people go like, "No, Trespasser, such a poorly programmed game. Oh, what were they thinking? Who made this?" And it's like, no, like, Trespasser is actually really fucking important. And it's important to remember that the dude who made Trespasser was a fucking genius and ended up launching one of the, like, most notable game console series in existence. Hello, Ragadom. Yeah, it's, you know, Girly Satan, I say this, right? Trauma, mental health, sexuality, that kind of stuff. Yeah, a lot of people don't feel comfortable talking about that stuff. And it's interesting that, like, it can be very uncomfortable for someone who doesn't feel comfortable talking about that stuff to be exposed to conversations about that stuff as well. And that's something very important to consider when you do, if you do want to talk about that stuff, right? But there is a, the thing that I'm talking about specifically is there is a transference of energy, a transference of mood that you can achieve between topics, and you can, like, you can think about something that you're very passionate about, and you can think about how that makes you feel, and you can bring that passion into other things that you do. You can tap into it and make that part of who you are rather than an experience that you had. And it works best for positive emotions, but it can happen for negative things as well, right? It's does it, Harold Spark? I don't know. I just know that I can delete games here, and it is working, and it's probably safest to do it from within the games menu, but I don't know if there's, like, an external way to do it through, like, a file manager or something. Or if the information will be present here to show me, like, I think I want to delete all the stuff before day 100 and I'll be good. I've been saving less frequently than at this time. But it gives me a chance to talk to chat and have these wonderful discussions, which I think are very, they're very interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, that's what I was unsure of, BNU, is if there was like a, what's the word I'm looking for? I know that later Bethesda games use a index file, and so you can cause corruption by deleting the save file themselves, but not deleting stuff from the index. But I don't know if that's true of this game. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just a few hundred save files. I wonder why the size of the saves keeps changing. Like, some of them are like 80 blocks, some of them are 100. It's very strange. And it's not like they just grow over time. Hey, Deninja, how's it going? It's your boy Jay, thank you for the 71 bits. And the 71 bits.
Cheeseburger.
Oh, look at that.
Salad with cheese.
With that mysterious condiment
Cake
in the
pie.
background. For the 71 bits. Salad with cheese. Oh, my favorite type of salad. Dropped items and persistent notices. Cake pie. Solve the debate once and for all. Hey, you know what, taters? Don't worry about ordered fashion. In these topics, the pace of the conversation doesn't allow your ADHD brain or through them to come up with a coherent response to any of them. You know, taters, I want to say, don't worry too much about that, especially in certain contexts. Now, in some contexts, it might be difficult, but especially like here, if you have something to say about a conversation topic that's past 10 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago or an hour ago, always feel free. Always feel free to bring it up. Just remember to include some of the context of...
Breakfast. Oop.
Oh,
Cheese deluxe.
that might be kind of good. Thank you for the 142 bits. Cheese Delvos! Cheese Dap Delvos. Zap Delvos. My favorite 90s band. As long as you include a snippet of context for what you're talking about and what your thoughts are upon, it's easy for me to reconnect to that and to continue that thread of conversation. Multi-threaded conversation is something that I prefer, actually. It's easy for me to engage on someone who opens multiple, to engage with someone who opens multiple threads in the same conversation and then like is responding to each of them, right? Or maybe doesn't respond to some of them, and those threads, stagnate, but that's fine, right? Some threads of conversation don't need to be continued. They're a simple exchange, and that's it. But for me, I don't know how to talk about like ADHD or anything like that because I don't have a diagnosis. I don't know if I have any kind of weird brain, right? All I know is my lived experience and how all I know is my lived experience and how I deal with the world and how I interact with things, and that's sufficient for me, right? I can get by that, right? And in that, I can find success. And so that's sufficient. I don't need to know anything else. I don't need to understand. Which may be weird, right? I think maybe that's weird. Maybe that's weird for people, that I don't need to understand my brain, right? I don't need to know what's going on in it. I don't need to know if there's an explanation for the way things work for me. I know that oftentimes I feel like I think different than a lot of people, but also I think different than a lot of people who think different from other people. So it's tough, right? But for me, right, I have to hold back the amount of engagement that I have with people because oftentimes it is overwhelming for others when I just interact at full blast, right? So I'm constantly keeping myself in check to say, hey, like, I'm going to talk to you at the speed that most people prefer until you show me that you can handle differently than that, right? Because I don't want to... It's very easy to overload someone and say, like, hey, hey, I'm going to talk to you about 5 different topics all at once that go in different directions and have completely different topics and that have like different emotional attachments and all of this stuff. There's very, very few people that I've ever met in my life that don't balk at that, right? And it's extremely refreshing when I meet people who can handle it, right? Because I'm walking around all the time just like keeping things focused on purpose, and it's, you know, it's like knowing you can run really fast, and you're like, I'm in a place where I can't run around. So that's an interesting thing for me, right? That's an interesting experience. But at the same time, it makes it really easy for me to, like, when I can read it, like, physical ability to read quickly, it makes it really easy for me to keep up with different threads and topics in chat. And you'll see sometimes people will start talking about Final Fantasy XIV, and I'll be like, I don't fucking care. I don't care if you guys talk about it. I don't care if you guys talk about Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know shit about Final Fantasy XIV, so I'm not going to join the conversation, but I love to see it. And I'll keep up on it, and I'll absorb information from it. So, like, next time I might know a little bit more about Final Fantasy XIV, or I might be able to pull some bullshit out of my ass because I just happened to absorb that bit of knowledge that I was reading without commenting on it, right? And not everything needs to be commented on. Not everything needs a response. That's a very hard lesson to learn in conversation. Yeah. And again, right, like, again, skill plays an issue here, where making text thoughts second nature the same way that speaking thoughts are is something that's a very difficult skill to learn, and something that I'm glad that I, like, integrated long ago, but years ago, because, like, hey, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. If it's something that's disruptive to the rest of chat, I'll mention it, but you're totally fine. It's the community here is so accepting and so good. Like, I have so little worries about chat. It's really nice. Yep. Exactly, Plumjack. And it's interesting, too, because, like, not everyone who can handle those kind of things can handle them individually from other individuals, right? So, like, I might be able to handle it from one person, or, like, you might be able to handle it from someone, but I might not be able to handle your multi-paragraph things, right? It's a very personal thing as well. Well, so here's one of the things to consider, Taters. Sometimes you don't need to, right? Sometimes you don't need to, like, actually produce meaningful output if your intention is engagement. If you're thinking about something and you have a yes, Ninja. If you have something you think you'd like to contribute and you're like, I'd like to put this in order. I think this thing is something. Sometimes you can just, like, put partial thoughts into chat and be like, hey, blah, 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 right? And you've staked your claim on the thought. And so you can then follow up with, wait, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Let me explain further, right? It's waiting for the perfect message can be a detriment. It can be difficult to say, like, hey, I want to talk about this, but it's going to take me a while to organize my thoughts on this topic. You know what I do? I just speak. I open my mouth. And let the words spill out. Yep. And it's not even good. Done. Perfect is the enemy of done. And if you wait for everything to be perfect, you risk ending up with nothing. Well, I mean, look at my stream. Look at my stupid Comic Sans. Look at my minimalist bullshit, except for the, like, weird software parts that I find particularly interesting to work on or to implement. Right? I'm not a role model for anything, really. But at the same time, it's like, I get my shit done. It's done. It is super easy to read, isn't it? Part of it, Girly Satan, is I have a great deal of thoughts at all times. Sometimes people will go like, wow, you've been thinking about that a lot, haven't you? And I'm like, yes, actually I have. Like, nonstop. Nonstop for days. And, like, it's not that it's been occupying my mind. My mind can be completely blank and I'm still thinking about things. Right? It doesn't intrude on my conscious thought to have yeah, I'm always thinking about those beans. So, like, it doesn't interrupt anything that I'm doing to have these, like, background thoughts and to be cognizant of them, right? I think a lot of times, a lot of the stuff that I'm passively thinking about, if we call it that, is something that, like, I am aware that it's happening, right? But it's not something that occupies my conscious mind. It's kind of like, it's odd, right? They say that we always dream, whether we remember it or not. And I'm almost certain that I do not dream in the way that others do. But adjunct to that, I feel that, and again, right, like, I can't fucking prove any of this shit. You're not in my brain. I feel that I am always dreaming, but about the most mundane things. Right? I'm dreaming about how I'll solve that JavaScript problem. Hey, Crowscape, how's it going? Hey, Evil Bite. Right? I'm dreaming about how async operates in the OBS Python implementation and how I might need to change things to account for that. Now I've had dreams that shock me awake and that have, like, lasting impressions, right? So surely I dream at some in some capacity, but also a lot of times, like, I kind of feel like my dreams are just my brain sorting out all the crap that I've been thinking about all day in the background, right? I feel like it's the same. It's it's the same mechanism, right? And so it's interesting. It's interesting to me. Yeah, that's it. Garbage collection routines. Lucid dreaming. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand the idea about lucid dreaming. Just aware you're dreaming and don't wake up. Yeah, that's weird to me, right? It's weird to me because, like, I don't have the experience of dreaming. I don't have the experience of dreaming to begin with, right? Right? So it's like, what do I do if I'm lucid dreaming? Just thinking about Python, I guess. What a fucking boring lucid dream, fuck's sake. Sorry, my coach is texting me. I was gonna say, lucid dreaming about Python would be a fucking disaster because you'd be, as I understand how it works, right? You'd have the issue of like, you'd have the issue of like, oh yeah, I just imported the library that did all the work for me. Like when fucking ChatGPT invents a library for you. Hey, Fantasy Pharmacy, how's it going? Yeah, it's very strange. It's very strange for me because, like, I will wake up from having slept, and I will remember things. I will remember things that I've been thinking about that I wasn't thinking about consciously before I went to sleep, right? In a way, think of it this way, right? Think about if you sat down with a bunch of your problems that you have that you'd like to solve, and you just, like, sat there and thought about them at length and puzzled through them for, like, 4 or 5 hours at a stretch, right? Now, normally doing that, you have, like, there's a great deal of frustration associated with that kind of activity. There's a great deal of disappointment, because you'll start thinking about something and you'll reach a dead end, and you'll be thinking about something and getting no, like, you'll be getting, like, no feedback about it, right? Imagine you had infinite patience and you did that. Right? Yeah, right? So, hey, Towie, good to see you. Shout out to Towie Gia. Hope you're doing well. Quest for Glory 5, that's an interesting one. Interesting to see people playing that. So, think of it this way, right? Imagine if you dreamt without metaphor. Right? Imagine if you dreamt entirely without metaphor, and your dreams were just, like, literally walking through your things that were affecting you during your day, step by step, and addressing them as to, like, potential solutions, or seeking deeper understanding of reasons why things went a certain way, or why you had a super, like, why you had a strong reaction to something, right? That's how I feel having rested, right? I don't have these wild, crazy dreams of, like, a flying city and all the brilliant colors and everything. I wake up and I'm like, I have answers to things that I have been wondering about. I may have more questions. I may have new questions about things that I've been considering. But I don't have some kind of... Now, granted, there have been a few instances where, like, I've had dreams where, like, you know what, Girly Satan? That doesn't work. Like, all of the other substances that I've tried have not had the correct effect on me. They've had novel effects, but, like, I have been underwhelmed. I have been underwhelmed by the power of the effects of illicit substances, and so I, like, choose not to do most of them because, like, it's not worth the effort or risk. I still like alcohol, though, because that has the, like, promised effect of, like, that has the promised effect of making me a little bit more relaxed and a little more outgoing. And like I said earlier, like, I'm not an extrovert, so, like, it's nice to have that, it's nice to have that lubricant. I got a decent bottle of wine recently. This guy. Some Bordeaux. You know, I was given as much morphine as I could handle at the hospital, and it didn't even take the pain away. It just made my heart and breathing slower, so the alarm started going off. That Bordeaux is strong and complex, but the fruitiness remains once it opens up, just like me. It was actually better after I opened it. After it was open for a while. Like the second day, it was better. This will be day 3, and I'll probably finish it tonight. I don't know. Depends on what's going on. We're getting there. We're getting there. The menu is becoming responsive. My balls. Day 136. It's like a fucking... it's the fucking genital journal. It's the fucking genital journal. My balls. Day 136. Full health. 102 blocks. Okay, Towie, what is happening? We're deleting saves in Morrowind because I made too many saves and it was causing the game to, like, lock up when I went to save the game again later. So I'm deleting a whole bunch of saves so that the save game thing is more stable. It's starting to become stable. Oh, Towie, did you see the cool thing that I made that I have to improve because it's not performant yet? It has a performance issue. Deleting my balls. Yep. Did you see the cool thing that I did earlier? Check this out. Check this out. The stream's gonna hitch for just a moment when I switch scenes here. But look, it moved the bag on its own, automatically. Now I can have Big Duke without having to, like, mess with the thing. The problem is that OBS's Python interpreter is synchronous with the main thread of OBS for some reason. So it halts the main thread of OBS while it opens a socket and sends a bunch of data. And guess what? I'm going to be able to use it for camera control so that I never have to touch my fucking camera settings again. In combination with fuckwebcams.exe, it will allow me to set the webcam settings whenever the webcam becomes visible, which is super, super, super useful. I still have to run fuck.bat, but I can just put fuck webcams. I can put fuck.bat in the automatic startup. But by the way, I'm watching what I'm doing here in the CRT in my webcam. I gotta be careful about like how far back I go to delete. I think it'll be fine. Fuck webcams I don't think is public at this point, but I can probably share it. BNU made it from something else that is public. I think we're okay. It's gonna be another brief hitch when we switch back. That was a good face. I don't know if that came through, but that was a good face when I switched there. Okay, we're gonna save a new save game and make sure that this doesn't like choke up here as well. And then it's cheese time. Yeah. So, okay. So what fuck webcams does is it's a socket server. It's a socket server that also has a direct media filter on it. And the direct media filter allows for interaction with webcam settings, which are exposed to direct media. Which is not all of them, but it's most of them. For example, the low light setting on Logitech webcams is not exposed. So. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I saw that. Jay. Okay. We have to go to Farmerant or whatever. I think it's southeast of here. Maybe phenomenon. Maybe. So if you go into the settings, if you go into a sources properties in OBS. And go to the, what is it called? The like video properties or whatever. Like video settings. It's one of the buttons up near the top next to deactivate, I think. It'll open a panel that has a bunch of settings on it. Usually, like for the Logitech thing, it's a little gray box with some like configure video. Yeah, that's the one. So any of the settings that are in configure video, you would be able to adjust using fuck webcams. Well, no, not all of them. Most of them, usually. I can't guarantee that any individual one would work. But like, you basically send a packet to this thing that says like, hey, set focus to 60, right? You send one that says, like... Oh, those are ghosts. Bye. You send one that says, like, set gain to -6. And that's basically it, right? It's a very simple structure. The complicated thing is getting OBS to actually... Did you Google fuck webcams? Because you're probably going to get different results than the thing that I'm talking about. But we can talk through it, right? We can talk through the use case. We can talk through the use case to make sure that your the thing that you want to do is doable with the software, because I can speak for the software. I speak for the software. It's like the shitty CS Lorax.
Orange flambe.
Whoa. That's not what? So okay. So what exactly is it that you want to accomplish, Finn? Like, oh, is that the ghost fence? Are we up against the ghost fence right now? That's the Urslaku camp. That's Margan. That's... Wait, Kogarun is up there? Fuck, I am in the wrong place. What the fuck are you? Aye, aye! Oh, Corpus Stalker. Anyway, if what you want to accomplish is when my camera becomes active, set the focus to a specific value, or turn autofocus on, or turn autofocus off and set the focus to a specific value, then yes, it can do that. That would be amusing. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. I'm okay. Autofocus is enabled, but doesn't work when the camera is activated. You have to disable it, wait a few seconds, and then enable it. That's odd. Who are you? What are you? Die, Felcher. Yeah, eat shit, dreamer. Temple of Fae. Dome of Urso. Bollock's Eye. Thank you, Automod. Save. Done? Okay. So, okay, autofocus is enabled, but it doesn't work when the camera is activated. You have to disable it, wait a few seconds, and then enable it. Yes, it could do that. Probably the easier way to do that might be mitigating that through like Steam Deck or Stream Deck or something. If you have the space. It's fetishist. If you have the space on your Stream Deck, that might be a way to do it, is basically like reset the autofocus. Fuck. No. That's what I'm saying is You wouldn't use the OBS side of this. You'd still use fuck webcams, but you would set it up so that Stream Deck launches a script that does the thing that you need it to do, which I can easily provide. What are you? Can we rest now? Oh, look. They left a Hershey's Kiss. Right, yeah, piss tanks. But yeah, the idea is you'd run fuck webcams runs and like stays up. There's a little window. And then once it's up, you can basically just go to a raw TCP socket and send data to it to affect your webcam. Yeah. Yeah, more a matter of like convenience, right? Chat, have you ever visited the Hall of Fisto? Ass? Kogaroon. Advanced scene switcher. Right. We're gonna go in the Dome of Pollux Eye. Harg! They got gearer. Bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, it could probably do it with the assistance of. Oh. What's that say? Easy mistemp the tacos. I don't know what that means. Give me the torch. Hello? Rubber sweetness. Somebody was making neural network tacos, yeah, pretty much. Look at him go. Nude orc enters Hall of Fisto. All right, Kogaroon, let's see your map. Let's see your map. All right, here's the Hall of Fisto. Hall of Fisto. Where am I supposed to go, though? Rest time. Shadow Shield. Left? In here? Okay. Slowly backing away. Wait. Straight in. Second right. Left. Wait a minute. 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 Where's my spell? I would love to have... Wait, you're dead! Why aren't you fucking... Oh, this is the first right. Yep. Okay. 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 I get it. Oh, we can rest. Thunk. Alright, so we gotta go down. And then right. I have not played this on PC. Well, that's not true. I played this on PC like a very little bit. Your health was 0. Why aren't you dead? Heal. One of the big differences between this and PC is like interface size. Nabeth Waterway. Locked. Bip, 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 bip. Right. Higher resolution, running better, shorter load times. Hello, Masumi. How you doing, Masumi? I hope you're well. pretty sure we've got to go right. And then skeleton. I think we gotta go this way. And then I think we gotta take a left. Fuck off. I don't care. Nope, that's blocked off. Ow. No! How do I get out? Aha. Charma's breath. Okay. Ow. 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 Got it out. Can we rest here? Cannot rest here. Do I have any potions? God, that's slow. Get Blearfing. Wait. Wait. Chat. I'm a dummy. Drink all these potions. And then cast Butt 2, cast Butt 3, cast Butt 4. Now, what do I have that heals me? Fortify health. Surely I have Restore health somewhere in here. Was I smart enough to buy Restore health? No, I fucking wasn't. I didn't buy a fucking healing spell. An idiot! Why don't I have a fucking... Can I fortify my health a bunch? What happens when the fortification runs out? Oh, there's like lava and shit. get the thing? No, he probably has it.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Thank you for the follow. We've got anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or chat. Whatever you feel comfortable with. And I hope you have a great time. Only 40? I should rest and meditate on what I've learned. Okay, my health is restoring. There's a lot of sounds going on right now. Thank you, Golden Saint. It's just an ash ghoul? Oh, it's on the other side of this wall. Fair though. There it is. Skull! Very good. Is this? This is hookah? This is like mystical hookah? Anyway. I've done it. Time for a save. Okay. Oh, hey, Salmon Snake. Sorry, I missed your chat message. I was like... I was probably in the middle of like doing something really intensive. Morrowind is going okay. It's going pretty good. We just got the Shadow Shield. We're about to complete the 3rd trial, I think. Also, hello, Super Ninja Des. Welcome. Welcome, as they say. Where am I?
Yum!
Food is going good.
Time for a meat wave.
Food. Hey, how come you're back? I killed you before. Shit. Where's my spell? I wonder if I can get Restore Fatigue as a spell. That would be really good. Restore Health and Restore Fatigue as spells would be... Back to the Hall of Fisto! Yes! The Hall of Fisto. Hello, Mahoodles. How's it going? Good. Moo, did you see the area we just explored? Did you see the area we just explored? It's on the screen. The Hall of Fisto. We just explored the Hall of Fisto as a nude orc. He is slowly backing away. That's good. Okay, we got the thing, we got out. Okay. Okay, no problem. Can I rest? 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 Can I rest here? Can I rest here? Can I rest here? Alright, what I need to do is I need to... Oh, probably plenty of them. Plenty of them, Arnie. Plenty of them. The clock capacitor thing is an issue for some, but like... It's not super widespread, is my understanding. Ooh! 5 willpower, 5 personality, and 2 endurance. That was actually like a surprisingly good level up somehow. I've ascended to level 27. Oh, this looks neat. Okay. I need to cast... Oh, that extra, whatchamacallit will be good. You only need to drink, like, a couple... Maybe 10 potions?
Uppercut!
825 intelligence, that should be enough. And then we'll cast... This one? Butt 3? And then Zoom, which I think is a restoration spell. Doesn't last long enough. Yeah, I need to do it for like 5 seconds. I wonder if I can use this, like, before jumping off a ledge to propel myself really far off the ledge. Like, if Fuck. Oh, you slow down in midair when it wears off. Boo. Whatever. I have like a million fucking magic points, so I can just spam this. Right. Or Shalaku camp. Just here. Hey, my restoration skill increased. I guess I can just spam this everywhere I go. I'll be good. I'll be good. Save. I wonder how much of this game I have left, realistically. I'm still thinking about fucking mayonnaise experiment on stream.
Oh, good.
Thank you. It's your boy Jay. Thank you for clumming. Oh, I could do the clum alerts. I could do the clum alerts. If you have brought me the 3 tokens of the Warrior's Test, I can speak to you further of the 3rd trial. I'm impressed. These 3 tokens you have brought to me, you may keep them. You've passed the Warrior's Test, and I will give you the secret to the 3rd trial. In caverns dark, Azura's eye sees and makes to shine the moon and star. This is the 3rd vision, and you must go to the cavern of the Incarnate, a place sacred to Azura, and look for the moon and star. The secret of the cavern of the Incarnate is set in a riddle. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. The mouth of the cave lies in the skin of the pearl. The dream is the door, and the star is the key. The riddle is wisdom's test. Take counsel of the wisdom of the tribes, and you shall find the way. Seek the cavern of the Incarnate. Gain the moon and star, and bring it to Nibani Mesa. Take with you my blessing, and the blessing of our tribe, Malapu Ataman's belt. Journal has been updated.
I feel as though I should know you.
Touched a dollop of mayo. Put a belt on. Okay. Saw some mayo today. So, okay, look. Moo, do you know what a non-Newtonian fluid is? I assume you do, right? So, I think the mayonnaise thing they were talking about is when under shear stress, mayonnaise behaves more like a liquid and less like a solid than when stationary, right? So if you take a thing of mayonnaise and you like subject it to like a really intense movement, it will liquefy. It'll basically liquefy in that moment, and then once it comes to rest, it'll solidify again. It's like the thing where you like, you know, the glass ketchup bottle, and you take the lid off and you try to pour the ketchup out and nothing comes out, and you go like, oh, and you shake it, and then it just fucking pours out everything. Same idea. Same idea, except ketchup is like a different type of non-Newtonian fluid. Okay, okay. I was genuinely curious about the texture of mayo. Sorry. The mayonnaise content your viewers crave. What am I doing now? Explain to me. Third trial riddle. Talk to the Ashlanders. Camp suggested my tool. To several people to obtain enough information. Speak to them, they'll notice it and open up to you. Raise their dispositions in order to get information from them. The eye of the needle refers to the tall rock column in the valley of the wind. The skin of the pearl refers to the pale rock on top of the column. Teeth of the wind refers to Iron's teeth. This is the valley of the wind. The stones are named after Seer. Iron is the Red Mountain, the center of the island. Blah, blah, blah. So let's talk to people. Hey. Eye of the Needle. Valley of the Wind. Iron's teeth. The skin of the pearl. Red Mountain. Teeth of the Wind. Your journal has been updated. Okay. Okay, no problem. Zergoni Pal. Ghost Gate. Aw. Alright. So we need to find Azura's Cavern of the Incarnate. Okay. Elmora? Just goes straight southeast, maybe? Not a lot of shit around there. Yeah, maybe go to Telvos, but like... Ursulaku is so fucking... God damn it. Oops! I didn't mean to do that. Fortunately, it saved. Are they going to arrest me for sleeping in their camp? I guess not. I guess they're not going to. I guess they don't care. Hey, only dude, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I'm getting stuck on stuff in the dark. 3 a.m., 10 a.m. should be good. I want to go primarily east first and then south. I think we got an ash storm. This will get me a lot of restoration skill too, so that's good. That's good. I should make more of these though. I think they're half the weight of the item, so like it's good to make them. This one and this one. No worries, just making 90 potions.
Yum!
Food. Yum. Food. Food. And then pizza. Food. Food. I've got more Japanese curry and steamed vegetables to eat tonight, though, so I'm stoked for that. Oh, I can go straight to Zergoni Pal, and it's just like southeast of that. Perfect. So now I have a way to track it on the... Yeah, I can just go to Zergoni Pal. Perfect. I don't need this map now. You know, Super Ninja Des, you can get the golden curry. Get the golden curry and make it like straight out of the box. That is, I asked my Japanese friends, like, what do you do for like authentic curry thing? Like, what's your like go-to? And they're like, just get the fucking box stuff. That's what we all do. I was like, fair. Yep. See, what I do is instead of rice, I'm using steamed vegetables. So like I'll have like broccoli and carrots and cauliflower and stuff, and then I'll eat that with the... Eat shit, you fucker. Got him. Ah, yeah, that's a good idea. How close am I to Zergoni Pal? Close. Ah, you fucker! This is Zergoni Pal. Why do I have Zergoni Pal on my map? Okay, and then I gotta go south, southeast. Probably over some giant mountains. Has anyone here ever seen the game A Valley Without Wind? I remember somebody like I remember somebody gushing about it being this like indie roguelike blah 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 that's so innovative, and then I played it and I was like, this kind of sucks. Like, none of the stuff that you would want to have in a game of this type are like actually well implemented, even though it has ideas. Like, the ideas aren't well enough executed for it to actually like be a cohesive game of some kind. Yeah, there's two games. The second one was supposed to like build off the first one and like actually implement a lot of the stuff the first one claimed to have, but then it didn't. It's always interesting to go back and see what, like... How How did you survive that, you fucker? To see what, like, old indie darlings look like nowadays, that, like, now that, like, indie games have advanced so greatly. That's very interesting to see. Duna. A what? Okay. Fuck off. You know what would be a good mod for Morrowind? You know what would be a super good mod for Morrowind? Strictly limited cliff racer population. Like, there are a limited number of cliff racers in the game, and if you kill them all, you drive them extinct and you never have to fucking deal with them again. But just cliff racers. Maybe Nyx hounds. Maybe here?
The door is locked.
Okay. We get custom voice for that. That's good. What's the what? What are you talking about? Okay. Only open during dawn and dusk. And I can't rest because there's enemies nearby. No. Fucking judge, dude. $1 p.m. 6 p.m. is maybe dusk? Dagger of Judgment sucks ass compared to the Bound Dagger. Bound Dagger is fucking...
In the dawn hour under Azura's star, the door is open.
In the dawn hour, 6 p.m. dawn. Okay. Now what? Oh god, the frame rate! Moon and Star.
Nerevar reborn, incarnate. Your first 3 trials are finished. Now, 2 new trials lie before you. Seek the Ashlander Ashcans and the Great House Councillors. 4 tribes must name you Nerevarine. 3 houses must name you Hortator. My servant, Nabani Mesa, shall be your guide. And when you are Hortator and Nerevarine, when you have stood before the false gods and freed the heart from its prison, Heal my
Dork.
people and restore Morrowind. Do this for me, and with my blessing.
Journal has been updated. All right. Peak Star. Not the one. Embroidered belt. Travel stained pants. Great. Thanks. Thanks for the stained pants, Peak Star. Conan Chocolata. Axe and boots. Port lead. Sithis. Robe. Now people wear clothes? What's wrong with you? Who are you? Analteria. 36 lessons of Vivek Sermon 12. A mace. None of you have given me a dagger, which is my preferred item of weapon of choice. What do we got? Embroidered belt. Cast when used. Cast when used. Fortify sneak. Cast when used. Chameleon. Cast when used. Cast when used. I don't need this. I will use. Cast when used. Those pants are almost useful. Shadow shield. Belt of Northern Nuck. Get rid of. Oh, I can only have one ring? Or what is that? Oh, that's a different shield, I see. Boots. Cast when used. Cast when used for attack. Garbage. Garbage. That ebony longsword is going to be useful. I don't care about all this shit in my inventory. Why am I carrying it? Okay, that's better. "36 chambers of whatever. Vivek. Boop, 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 boop. I need to get more coffee. I need to get back to the fucking... Okay. I need to get back to fucking... This way. Can I leave this way? Perhaps not. And again, perhaps not. Perhaps somewhere on this world lies the answers. And then again, perhaps not. Okay. Why am I using this garbage? That. I love when you hear the fucking rapid fire attacks Because they can attack as fast as they're in range. And they can immediately move if they start an attack. It doesn't land that you move out of range of. They can immediately start another attack. They can immediately move and start another attack. They've stacked up. Okay. Onwards. Onwards. Okay, we can just go straight from here. I'm gonna need to take a break soon. I need to get more coffee. I want to make this a big stream, chat. I want this to be a big stream. What do you think? Do you think this should be a big stream? Yes. Good. Good. Hey, Giga Boots, how's it going? Good to see you. Big Saturday Morrowind. What are all these creatures? Just going nuts in the wilderness, stabbing everything. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's been quite a journey. Down to 225 today. Down to 225 as of today. But it's been pretty wild that I've been able to keep it up and been able to keep it so consistent since April. And like, hey, you know, if I can keep the rate up, I'll be down to like, I think the lightest I've been in since like bad job stress by TwitchCon, which will be fucking incredible. That'll be super, super good. I'll be down to like 215 or so, which would be great. Of course, that's also like dependent on like some stuff. Some other stuff that I'm going to do with my fitness, which means that like weight loss might slow, but fat loss will increase, which would be great. Because that way I can, if fat loss increases, I can exceed the weight loss threshold. I can lose more than 2 pounds of fat per week and still lose 2 pounds of weight per week by converting fat to muscles. Not directly, but you know. But that would be good if I can do that. So I talked to my coach on Thursday, and we basically set up for like, okay, so instead of doing like foundational stuff, we're going to do some more advanced stuff briefly, and then once TwitchCon happens, we'll go back to the foundational stuff afterwards. So, yep. I shall be your guide. 7 trials. Once seemed a dream, now it seems real. You've passed the 3rd trial, and it's now past the 4th and 5th trial. They're much the same. Each Ashlander tribe, each great house on Vardenfell must choose you as war leader to unite the Dunmer against Dagoth Ur's terrible menace. Each tribe must name you Nerevarine. Each great house must name you Hortator. You have come for guidance, and I will give it to you. The 4th and 5th trials. 4th trial. The 4th trial is a stranger's voice unites the houses. 3 halls call him Hortator. You have been named Hortator by each of the great houses. And to me further guidance, pass the 4th trial. Fifth trial is a stranger's hand unites the Velothi. 4 tribes call him Nerevarine. The 4 tribes are the 4 tribes of Vardenfell, the Urshalaku, the Hamusa, the Zainab, and the Arabenimsum. When you've been named Nerevarine by each of the 4 Ashlander tribes in Vardenfell, come to me for guidance. We'll have passed the 5th trial. Okay. Bypassing. How do I see? Damn it, my reputation! How do I get more reputation really fast? How do I get more reputation? I want to get 50 reputation. Morrowind reputation. You pay Polly $50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 11, 13, 14, 15, 19, total 42. Well, 173. Can only increase, never decrease. I have bounty because, like, I slept in the wrong place or something. I don't know how to get rid of it. Pass the 3rd trial. Before you lies the 4th and 5th trial. I've spoken with you. You used to be called Urshalaku Nerevarine, but first, would you hear the counsel of Sulmatul? Yes, sure. Be the counsel. Good. First, I would give you warning. When you are called Nerevarine, the word must spread, and many must hear. Your enemies will hear and come seeking your blood. Hey, Johnsonville, good evening. Hope you're doing well. Also, Hesh, good to see you. I gotta do shout-outs. There's multiple shout-outs to be done here. Shout-out Gigaboots. Shout-out Hesh. Valentine. Shout-out Moss. Me, TV. Also, hey, J-Rock Cooney, how's it going? Okay. Your enemies will hear and come seeking your blood, and such friends as you may have among the great houses, those who heed the words of the temple, they may forget their love for you. If you have business with the people of the houses and temple, you may wish to conduct that business first before you are named Nerevarine. Second, I tell you, seek the counsel of the wise woman Nibani Misa, for you are an outlander and ignorant of the ways of our people. Nibani Misa will tell you the other tribes and their ways, the Ashcans. If you do not know these things, you'll make many mistakes and waste precious time. That is my counsel. Now, if you wish to be named the Urshalaku Nerevarine, we may speak of these things. Yes. Hey, very well. You wish to be called Nerevarine. I know you and am disposed to do so. But first, we must speak of need and duty. Before I name you Nerevarine, you must understand why a war leader is needed, and so you may tell others. And before I name you Nerevarine, you must see that you know your duty. Only spoken of these things will be called Nerevarine. All right, sure, whatever. Need. Know that in other words, the curse of Dagoth in the 6th house threatens our land. The false gods lie and offer false hope and protection. You may bear the moon and star of Nerevar. Azura's hand is upon you. These are all proofs you must. Blah, blah, blah. Need and duty. You shall be Nerevarine of all the tribes and Hortator of all the great houses. You shall eat the sin of the unmourned house and free the false gods. You must defeat the 6th house and Dagoth You must free the tribunal from their curse, the burden of the prophecy. So see your duty as the blah, 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 Nerevarine. Nerevarine, you have faced trials and have passed them, but trials still lie before you. Urshalaku Nerevarine. For my hearth and kin, and before the people of the Worst, I name you Ursulaku Nerevarine, war leader of the Ursulaku and the protector of the people. In token of this, I give you the teeth, which shall be assigned to all Dunmer, that you are Nerevarine, and that the Ursulaku shall follow you in all things, even unto death, till the enemy is defeated, or until you are dead, or until you give this back into my hand. The teeth of Ursulaku have been added to my inventory. What are the teeth of Ursulaku? Constant effect, resist paralysis. What do I lose to gain that? Nothing? Seems like nothing. Okay, that's good. Yeah, put those teeth on. Alright. Save. A new save. Alright. Pause the game. Turn that down so I don't blast you. Go to the BRB screen and turn on RoboCop music. I will be back shortly. I need to get more coffee, use the bathroom, etc., etc., etc. We're going to continue this quest. I don't know what I fucking need to do for this. I'd like to get more reputation, but it seems like reputation is only done by quests. So... we'll see. Anyway, I'll be back shortly. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Yeah, no Shoutmaster. No Shoutmaster Cactus Bee tonight. I mean, like, at least not at present. But yeah, no problem, no problem. Always happy to give people the recognition they deserve. So many great folks stop by here. Hope your soup is good. All right, back to the game. Back to the game. Okay. Soup is good food. It makes a great meal. Hey, can I? All right, I need to know what the fuck they're talking about with this. We gotta do the Hortator stuff. Path of the Incarnate. Okay. Shalaku Nerevarine, I think, is done. Next, Hortator and Nerevarine. No, fucking, how do I do this? Okay. So I guess I need to do 6 quests. Okay. Redoran Hortator. Talk to Athan Serethi in Serethi Manor. Talk to Minor Arobar in Arobar Manor. Carissa Lethri. Claren Remaran. Mistress Brara Morvain and Bolvin Venom. Somebody's become the first. Aldroon Manor District, okay. Crassius Curio. Vivek Lalu. Vivek, okay. Elvani, Master Arion in Telvos. Give an overview of the Telvanni. Mistress Kratha? Telmora, Telnaga, Telbranora, Arvs Drellin. Kill Gothrin in the upper tower of Telaroon. Okay. It's a Nemu Amahusa. The old Daedroth Shrine. Kill everyone. Okay. Thinab. Talk to Sanumu. Kill the vampire. Olvani. Oh my god. These are just fucking fetch quests. Okay, let's get started with Redoran. Aldrune. We gotta go to Aldrune. How are we gonna get to Aldrune? We're gonna go to Pool. We're gonna use our spell Zoom. Get there faster. Oh, I forgot to magic up. No, I don't want to fight these ogrims. They're no good. Rest until healed. Okay. It's gonna take a lot of doing. Okay, we gotta. Eat these. Okay, get that, and now we should have enough. I got a big hard drive in it and a thing that lets me play games off the hard drive. But other than that, like output and like video output and stuff is largely unmodded. I'm using the regular controller. Get out of my way. The frame rate's having a little trouble. Where's the bug guy? Bug guy? The bug guy here, right? Okay. Take me to Eldred. Eldrune, we gotta go to... the Manor District. Can I pay my bounty? Pay gold. Manor District. In the Manor District. Not a house member. Ethan Serethi Manor. I fucking... How do I get out of here? Welcome back, Taters Games. Or Taters Games. That's what we're trying to do right now. It's Serethi. Who are you? Who
Speak, traveler.
are you? Dave. Couldn't tell. Yeah, frame rate drops to 2. Negative frame rate. One of the goals, one of the things that we need to do is we need to become the Hortator for all of the great houses. Redoran Hortator. That's a title given to a war leader. Why is it? Tell your story and ask to be confirmed as Hortator. You've told a remarkable story. It has a ring of truth. You may have been deceived, but I believe you. I may be able to persuade other counselors to believe you as well, but as a condition of my support, I require a favor. Rescue my son, Varver Serethi, from Venom Manor. Venom Manor is the first manor to your right when you enter Scar. Okay, tell me where Venom Manor is. Venom Manor. Venom Manor is located off the southeast corner of the Eldrune Manor District. Main quest. Venom Manor in search of Varver Serethi. Go to the right wing in search of bench for note and a key. Find the tapestry on the wall to open the hidden door to find Varver. Escort him out of the manor. Return with Varver. Okay, so the entrance. Get out of the fucking way. Venom Manor. Go to the right wing. Search a bench for a note and a key. Oh, I gotta... we need to turn this back up. And like more green, I guess? Like... Yeah. Search a bench for a note and a key. What are they talking about? Ah, here's a note. Oh, my crime has been reported. Shut up. I please let me pick up the fucking thing. There you go. Hello. Yep, travel together. Follow me. Stop it. Hey. Hey.
There is no escape.
Off. Did you come with me? Did you make it? No, we didn't make it. Okay. Do you want to walk any fucking faster, dude? Ah, there we go. Now you die. Now you die. Are guards out here gonna be mad too? Did you? Okay, please fucking move. Please, you fucker. Ah! Verver Serethi. Yes, my son, he's right fucking here.
Let's hear it. Thank you.
So if you don't mind, let's move this along.
Alright. I'm in your debt, Redoran Hortator. You rescued my son. Words cannot express my gratitude. Therefore, I name you Hortator of House Redoran. I also promise that I will use my influence with the other counselors of House Redoran. Yes. Alas, there's one obstacle. Bolvin Venom will never name an Outlander Hortator, but if you have the full council support, you may agree to an honorable duel. Okay, duel. Alright. Erobar Manor. Okay. Redoran Counselors. Red Book. Minor. Laren. Garisa. Brara. Bolvin. Duel. Okay, good, whatever. Okay, we're here. So let's just go around this way. Whoa! Hey, wait. Can I pay gold? Good.
Speak, traveler.
Ramaran Manor. Are you Laren? No. Laren?
Come on, come on.
Laren? Come on, come on. Come on.
Speak. I've got it.
Where's the guy? Where's the guy I need?
Speak, traveler. Speak, traveler.
Someone in particular. Clarin Ramaran.
Come on.
Through the door. Okay.
Okay, Outlander, but make it quick.
Redoran Hortator. Okay, cool. That was unnecessary. That meeting could have been a fucking email. Let's go. Hot brain. Fire up your mind.
I've got it.
Hey, you and me both, buddy. That's more like Tong Guild Hall. This is Venom Manor. Arrow bar. Minor arrow bar.
That's it.
Are you minor
That's
arrow
it.
bar? No, you're Ernest
That's it.
Evans. Guard quarters. Private quarters. Minor arrow bar. Bar manor bedrooms. Wooden door. Private quarters. Are you minor arrow
I've
bar?
got
No, you're
better things.
Vindane Bilvani. Bill Biv Dilvani. Imagine if my movement speed was normal right now. Imagine how unpleasant this would be with normal movement speed.
Let's hear it.
Are you minor? No,
Come on,
you're
I haven't got all day to stand around and talk to you.
Gandoza.
Okay, I'll...
Let's hear it.
You're minor arrow bar.
If you
Portator.
don't mind, let's move this
I've spoken
along.
with Ethan, and he believes your story and says you can be trusted. I have known Ethan since he was a child, and I have absolute faith in his judgment. Please accept my apologies for not seeking you out and accepting you at once. Me also for believing those rumors about you being an Imperial spy. You have my vote. And Minor arrow bar hereby confirms my balls as a hortator of House Redoran.
There is someone watching.
See you later. Nah. Wait, what? I'm missing a house, right? Redoran Council Hall.
Speak, traveler.
Where the fuck is the council hall?
Speak, traveler.
Oh, are there like 3 doors here? 3 doors down? Council entrance. Okay. Where is Veril Morvain?
Let's hear it.
Cool that this person I need to talk to is in a super huge, like, difficult to search area. Mavanu. Oh, Morvain quarters. Nilos Talds.
Come on, I haven't got all day to stand
Brara
around and talk
Morvain.
to
Here we
you.
go. Portator. Athens Sarathi says he believes your story and believes it can be trusted. I still have my doubts, especially with these rumors that you were a spy for the Empire, but life cannot be lived without risks. I agree you need a Hortator, and I see no better candidate than you, so let the record show that blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Now can I go duel the other guy? Wag. Council entrance. Okay. Yeah, I think you're a spy, but you've got my vote. I think you're a spy, but we can't do better, so... There's the entrance, which means this over here. Morag Tong shit. This is this. save the game.
Outlet.
Fervor. Bolvin Venom. Remember, this is the place that I just like stole some shit from and like took a hostage out of for some reason.
Yes, Outlander?
Bolvin Venom. Veteran Hortator. You're a fool. Goodbye. How do I duel? I want to duel you. I want to duel you, but how? I have to talk to nuts again? You've been wounded. Bolvin Venom. Duel. Duel. House Redoran. Portator. Perhaps Venom will agree to an honorable duel. I do have the support of the council. How do I get him to duel? Get out of the way! Okay. It's fine. It's fine. A fine way to run a railroad. I don't want to have to look at the paragraphs and paragraphs of text on how to do this. I just want it done. Where the fuck? Oh, what the fucking shit? I am confused now. Is he like, yeah, here he is. Duel. Okay. Why can't I duel him? The only option is a duel to the death where you get him out of the way. Kill him outright, the other council members return against you. Talk with him reveals he wishes to duel you in Vuex Arena, but the fight offers a fight only after you have the vote of the other councilors. If you don't have the votes, his disposition drops by 10 points. A guild guide or stilt strider over to Vuex and for the arena to fight. Tough opponent. Heavily armored. Talk to all the counselors in Eldrin in their respective manners. Minor or about... Oh, I haven't talked to Garisa Lethri, I guess. Okay. What the fuck is Lethri Manor? Thought I got them all. where the fuck is Lethry Manor? That's back to Eldroom. Down here? Is this Lethry Manor? No, that's a clothier. Just some shops. Wait a second. Alchemist! Alchemist, tell me you have fortify strength or fortified some shit. What do you got? What do you got for me? Garbage. Hound meat. Hound meat is good. Restore health. Restore magicka. Oh, void salts. Yes. Restore health. I wonder if I can sell him more than 5 of something.
Can you ask a question quickly? I must be going.
I must be going, says shopkeeper who is tied to their location. Journeyman's, garbage. Quama egg, though. Restore fatigue. And hound meat. Okay. I'm glad that at some point I just decided to be this nude orc because I didn't feel like carrying armor around because it was too heavy. For health? For health? Restore health and fortify luck. That's pretty good. Restore health. A nude orc with boots. Okay. Now we restore fatigue, which is going to be the Quama egg. Hound. No, why did I get drain fatigue? Oh, because it's fuck. Well, we've got restore fatigue. Whatever. Where the fuck? Oh, Lethry Manor is directly above where I am right now. Okay, so we gotta... Bedrooms?
Come on, I haven't got...
Thrus. Guard quarters. Tens Noller.
Speak, traveler. I've got better things to do, so if you don't mind, let's move.
Hortator. I spoke with Atherin. Tell me about you. You get things done. Show good judgment. Your story is crazy. So it doesn't matter to me as long as you do something about Dagothra and his servants. Choice has been updated. Now we can go back to Dickwad. Whoop. Okay. Mathzera. You have the support of all the other counselors. Title of Redoran Hortator. You've played your tricks with the other counselors, but they will not work on me. This has gone far enough. If you are not a coward, as well as a fraud, I'll put a stop to your ambitions at the arena in Vivek. I will meet you there. If you dare face me in a duel to the death.
Yes.
Hell yes. Let's go. I'm gonna cast Golden Saint, and the Golden Saint is going to paralyze you, and then I'm going to kill you. Mathsera. Ba 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 ba. Out of the way! Out of the way! West. Yeah? What? Nah. Take me to Balmora? Balmora, I can go to Vivek, I guess. Travel. Vivek.
Where would you like to?
I'd like to go to the arena. Where is the arena? Straight south. How you doing, Corpus? You're having a good day. Horn Quarter. The arena. Where's the arena? Okay. South one. East one. Yeah, New Dork. Arena Wasteworks, or do we want to go to Arena Canal? Where's this? You can leave it at Wasteworks storage area. The underwater stuff is on Dreamer. Arena Pit. There we go. Save here. stab him. Okay, where is he? How do I get in? How do I get into the pit? Oh no, the frame rate. A full set of ebony, though. Exquisite belt, pants, ring, shirt, shoes. $120,000 Daikatana. How the fuck was he walking around? That stuff weighs so much.
When it was all over, she attacked the ape herself.
Heavy. It's so fucking heavy.
So she attacked to subdue him.
Pistons! Foot!
When a man wielding a mighty axe attacked.
Well done. Revive your followers like this.
And without a word, she told him she'd heard enough prattle and assaulted him.
Strength and agility, speed. I need that.
Fade saw Keela and attacked without pause.
40, 60. I guess if I get rid of the weapons.
Oh, it's so good.
Ebony can take really big enchantments, right? Or is it Daedric that I need? Last tower shielding. Not yet. Not yet. It became a lower, lower priority. Oh, I have all these stupid fucking books. Do I need these books? Like 3-pound books? Do I need this jug? This House Dagoth cup? The Warskin drum? I don't know what the fuck this shit is. I'm over encumbered. What? Wasn't I just at 465? What the fuck? Where's that giant stack of ash yams? Does my inventory become corrupted? Has my inventory become corrupted? I feel like it might have become corrupted. Daedric goes a class above Ebony, but its weapons are the best as far as base game. The question to Ninja is how much enchantment capacity they have. That's the important, like... Is this? Enchantment capacity is the only thing that matters for any kind of equipment. Daedric is the highest. Because, like, I can enchant a full set of shit to make myself invincible, which would be great. But I would need a full set of shit, and I would need to do the fucking thing with it. Do you happen to have the numbers for capacity on ebony stuff? Is this ebony stuff worth carrying around, or is it like, is it just going to be worthless? I can go to Balmora and check the enchants. It's just annoying. The fuck is the straight north or something? Why isn't it right here? There it is. To Balmora. I mean, the values are on the wiki, right? I just don't feel like looking them up right now because I'm lazy. Hey, Jimmy Tomes, how's it going?
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
You're the enchanter, right? Enchanting. Item. Ebony boots. 17. Ebony cuirass, 40. Ebony greaves, 5. Left bracer and right bracer, 40 each? Exquisite belt is 40. Oh, yes, this is the stuff. Exquisite pants are 60. Oh, this game is jacked the fuck up. This game is jacked all the fucking way up. Okay, it's the clothing that's gonna get us what we need. Yeah, this game is fucking jacked. This game is, like, seriously fucking jacked. Okay, so what do I want to do on this? Chameleon? Self? Magnitude? Not cast when used. Constant effect. Chameleon. Self. Eight. So 40 gets us 8. What's our total here? Let's see if this is worthwhile. Equals 8. So 40. Yep. 60. $120. I'm not gonna have the money for this. I would have to go like grind money for this as well. 60. $40. I like that you can enchant, like, quest papers. $40 and $40. Can you wear clothing and a... Can you wear clothing and a... and armor at the same time? It's not enough. It's not enough. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter because it's not fucking enough. It's not enough to do anything worthwhile with. There's no point. There's no fucking point. There's no point. There's no fucking point. I can just dump all this shit in the town square because it doesn't fucking matter and I can go nude the rest of the fucking game. Yeah, like unless we can wear the cuirass and the shirt at the same time, which we can, that still doesn't give us enough. That just gives me like 5 more. That gives me like 69, 74. It's not worthwhile. I might as well, like, okay, maybe I can do that. The pants, the belt, the shoes. Surely I can't wear the shoes and the boots at the same time. Yep. How many rings can we wear at once? We can wear 2 rings at once. That's okay. Bracer. Bracer replaces the gauntlet, and the gauntlets give us agility and strength for 20 points apiece. Was it the pauldrons that sucked ass? The bracers were good. The pauldrons sucked ass. The greaves sucked. We don't want to do the boots. Well, you didn't get it through enchanting. You did not get it through enchanting. Unless it was, what is the specific item that has enough to do that? There's one specific item in the game that can do that. And you can't get it without the game crashing on this version, so. Can we do... should fortify conjuration. 12 points. Speed? Right, like this is the best I can do, boy. Better take him and get to work. And it costs 49,000, and I don't know how much gold I have. I only have like 39,000. Yeah, I'd have to go grind gold. I'd have to go do like a whole bunch of fucking shit. None of this shit is fucking useful. Get the fuck out of here. Those Reeves, get the fuck out of here. Exquisite orc. But yeah, like none of this shit fucking matters because none of this shit matters because it's fucking pointless. Keep the clothing around, but it's not going to be useful. Yeah, it's pointless. It's pointless. Pointless! Leave it there. How's it going, Blazklumwitz? Chat is full of goblins. Weird little clum goblins. Love you guys. Alright, where the fuck do we need to go next? Okay. Fuck the arena. Alalu. And Vivek. Telvos. Huh? Clummies. Clummies is the name of the thing. That's good. That's good. I mean, yeah, like very few of us here can say that we've never been better. So I mean, I can, but like that's unusual, so. Yeah, Oblivion, you can get like 100% on an item because you just get one of the big Oblivion stones. You get one of the big Oblivion stones and you go do the fucking thing, so it's fine. Of course Moo pops up for that.
Just for you.
Welcome back. Welcome back. We're the Clummies. Where am I going? World map. St. Olms. Is it St. Olms is the place? Lalu. Lalu Plaza. Okay, so we gotta go south. And then west. Thank you. You're an excellent chat master. Oh. One more? No, this is the edge. I mean, you're an incredible shit poster. I love it. It's excellent. Are you Lalu? We got a Lalu Plaza, which should be on top. Fucking
Outlander. What
Outlander. Who do I need to talk to? Curio Clumbody or whatever? Oh, Alchemist. Unepic. Man, I haven't thought about that game in a while. That's no good. These I want. Hey, Steve, how's it going? Good to see you. Hound meat. Store endurance with some water walking. Cure bullshit that doesn't matter. Good skooma pipe. Ooh, Grandmaster's Alembic. Don't think I have one of those yet. Gold do they have? Nothing. Fucking garbage.
Where is that slave?
Grandmaster's Alembic. Yeah, I can sell the Master's Alembic Calcinator. Oh, that'll save me a bunch of...
See something you like?
Yeah, I do. Okay, we've got Grandmaster's Alembic Calcinator, Mortar and Pestle. Alembic Calcinator. We need to keep the retort. Curio Manor. That's where we need to go.
I'm waiting.
Branasa Nedalor.
But make it quick.
The fucking... That's a storage room. Whoa. Speak, traveler. And enter.
Quickly.
Yes?
Okay. This is the guy. Wrong, a National Museum of Play. Interesting. Interesting, Agraxis. Interesting. Rochester. Yeah. Lalu Hortator. Tell your story and ask to be named Hortator. You want to be Hortator? A pity. Orvis Dren does not want you to be Hortator, and very few counselors would be willing to risk Sir Dren's disapproval. What if you were to give me a small... Yeah, sure. What a thoughtful gift. How did you know? Gold. It's just what I wanted. Now it's time for your gift. I have just what you wanted. In my formal capacity as counselor of House Lalu, give you my vote. Perhaps I can give you a little suggestion. I'm sure you can persuade Dram Barrow to support you as Hortator, if you can find him. Orvis Dren has Nevena Eulis and Valanda Omani in his pocket. You might want to make a little trip to the Dren plantation before talking to them. And then there's Yingling Half-Troll. There's a foreigner like me, but he simply doesn't understand the Dren Dunmer like I do. Dispose of him, the other counselors would not be upset. If you kill any of the rest of us, of course, it's a different story. He lives in Yingling Manor, in St. Olm's Cannon. Valanda Omani lives outside Vivek on Elmo's Island. Take the bridge to the mainland and then turn south, blah, blah, blah. Omani Manor. Orvis Dren. Nevena Ulis. Rambaro is very secretive. He lives somewhere in Vivek. Alright, let's get the fucking hell out of here. Where do you want me to go? Hidden in the Haunted Manor in St. Olm's. Okay. Time for the Ghost House. East and then south. Imagine if I wasn't running it like... Imagine if I wasn't running at like 400% speed. Alright. Is this St. Olm's? St. Dellen. St. Olm's. Over here. There's Wasteworks. Canal. Canal. Underworks. I guess we go to the plaza. We'll go to the plaza. Plaza. I've been walking constantly lately. I walk for 3 miles a day or more. And you know what? I'm glad I'm doing it because I would not want to I would not want to go to TwitchCon without, like, conditioning myself for that. Like, if I was where I was when I started this shit, like, I would be screwed. That is the Elder Scrolls theme, right? That's the... Lock too complex. Okay. How do we find the guy in here? Surely there's a key hidden somewhere we must find. Sack. Salt rice. Jackalope leaf. Master's lockpick. Oh yeah. Like if you have locomotion problems or oh, do I have an open spell? Oh, I can do it with this lockpick. Just do I have an open spell? Yeah, physical therapy and like doing all that work can be tremendous. I gotta fucking save the game before I use up this lockpick. That's great. That's great. If you can average 9,000 steps per day, every day. We did it. All right, Dickwad, where are you?
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
What? You're not the guy I'm looking for, buddy.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Lalu Hortator. I take precaution to ensure that I'm not found easily. I see I will have to take more precautions. What can I do for you? Tell your story. You found me, and that means you are resourceful. Yes, I will vote for you as Hortator, but my vote alone means nothing. Yingling is a fool. You may bribe him or kill him. Crassus Curio is a man of passion and can be manipulated, but Valanda and Nevena are Orvis Dren's creatures, and they will do nothing without his approval. Okay. We got 2 votes. Okay. Wait. I probably need to ask about... I need to ask Drambaro about Orvis Dren. tell me about Orvis Dren. The brother of Duke Vidam Dren, and a very wealthy and influential man. He has a netch ranch in the Ascadian Isles. Okay. St. Olms. We want Yingling Manor.
Don't stop.
Shagar Badarg. Whoa. Let's go in the basement, I guess. Bolgor.
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
Welcome to Vivek, my balls. I'm sure you have some questions. What would you like to know? Lalu Hortator. Tell your story. If you don't have 2,000 drakes, give him 2,000 drakes. Pleasure doing business with you, my balls. And I'm a man of my word. You've got my vote for the office of Hortator in House Lalu. To get everyone's votes, talk to Crassius Pius Curio. Okay, we gotta go to Orvis Dren. Dren Plantation, north of Vivek. Oops. North of Vivek. It is not liking this frame rate. Hi, Formate. How's it going? Good to see you. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic time. As I am. As you can see, now that... now that I've been playing the game for an extended period of time... Grand Plantation. Okay, we're north and west. I can actually navigate these weirdo structures to get in and out of the city. It's an impressive game for the technology level of its time. Being open world like this and being so loosely defined was a very impressive thing. Alright, we're out of the city. We gotta press. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Rest until healed. Is loading times. Loading time. We're on the original Xbox XZS. We're on the original OG real hardware Xbox, as you can tell by the frame rate and the loading times. Dren Plantation Shipping House. Dren's Via. That guy have the fucking, like... Okay, for a second I thought that guy had the, like, fucking troll face. Where's our boy? Orvis Dren, there you are. It says deal with him, but I don't know what they mean by that. We're gonna save it.
Bothersome creature.
What do you want? Hortator! To be the Hortator, you've come to me. So unusual wisdom for an Outlander. What's the title of Hortator worth to you? Why do you want to be Hortator? Tell your story and ask to be confirmed. The worst story I've ever heard. What makes you think I care about those prophecies? If you're the chosen one, why do you have to come to me? Why aren't you Hortator already, eh? I believe you have wasted enough of my time. Goodbye! Oh, what do you want? Protect Morrowind from the Empire. I have long believed it was a mistake to turn from the old gods. Perhaps Azura is with you after all, and perhaps not. I will tell you that I've spoken with Dagoth He promised me the same thing, that he will drive the foreigners from our land, but I'm not one to ignore opportunity, nor am I one to be troubled by rubbing two sides of a coin. If you are an orc of your word, I am your ally. I will tell Valenda and Nevena to support you as Hortator. Good. All right, let's go. Where are they? Elmus Isle, east of St. Olms, and just west of Suran. There's Suran. Whoa! East of Dren Plantation, looking for Omanium Manor. No, looking for Ulas Manor. Or maybe this is Ulas Manor. Let's hope. Nope, that's Manat's farmhouse. It's a little difficult to get into the music when it interrupts every fucking 5 seconds. All right. Is this? Are you a Manor? Are you Ulas Manor? No, you're a Rano Plantation. What's the fuck? Okay. Let's look at the map. Thank goodness for this map, by the way. There. Ren Plantation, or Rhino Plantation. Ulas Manor is due east of Rhino Plantation. Okay, so just due east. Due east. Is this a manor? Ulas Manor? Okay. Somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. Where? Ah. Ha! Interruption? Why would you ever expect an interruption on this stream?
She attacked.
What was it that I said before?
She attacked.
I said something before about, like, you know, just deleting Morrowind saves and deleting Morrowind
beset
saves
Mongo
and
with his
chatting
huge
about
sword.
stuff like
Boat!
to 200 people.
They joined battle.
That's just normal for this stream. I've heard the news, my balls. Congratulations on your negotiations. Lalu Hortator.
Cereal.
Oh, yes, sir, my balls. The Hortator thing, right? They said, if I knew it was good for me, I would do as you asked. So, you want to be Hortator? I make you Hortator. I vote for you. That's all I have to do, right? Once all the counselors agree, make sure you see Crassius Curio. Blah, 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 blah. Wait, that's the basement. That's a door. Where am I? Oh, do I have to go down another level? Maybe I have to go down another level. Whee! I am super happy that I jacked up my movement speed super early in the game. Okay, now we need to go to Elmas Island, Omani Manor. We just need to go like straight south, and once we hit a road, we'll be good. Straight south. I'm so proud of that stupid fucking goblin techno short. I'm super happy to have jacked up my balls. Absolutely. My balls are the fastest orc on Vardenfell. This, and we should be able to just follow this south. Fastest balls in the West. Yes! Oh, Moo, you know what I did? Did I tell you what I did with my stupid shit? I did something really clever that's going to be great once I have this next piece of software done. Did I show you this thing? Did I show you this thing? I'm super proud of this thing that I did like today in the afternoon. Okay. 2 things. Number 1, check this out. Check this out. The stream is gonna like hitch for a second when I do this. Oh, it didn't do it. Why didn't it do it? What the hell? Should have done it. Oh, is it because it's not on the bag? Does it only work for the bag? It might only work for the bag. Let me change it to the bag. There we go. So I made it so that this thing automatically moves when the scene changes. Huh? Because this is part of an overlay. It's not like an OBS source. So I had to write an OBS. That's why I was doing shit in Python earlier, is that I had to write a new OBS script for this. There's just something missing. There's just something missing to Ninja, which is I don't have the correct data payload in there. I only have one for the bag. But the other thing I did is I separated out all of my audio channels. So I have a full set of like separate stuff. So I can route alert audio to a non-VOD track. In fact, funny you say that, I installed PyCharm and used PyCharm, and it complained at me for the like warnings and errors and all the stuff, but my code still ran. So there, PyCharm. So I separated the stuff out. The idea being that if I use copyright audio, in an alert, it won't be on the VOD and it won't matter. Right? Like, so I can do more shit with my alerts. Eh? Not just like, oh, I'm playing music over the stream or whatever. Because like Rexia, I was talking to Rexia about this. Rexia plays copyright music over his streams all the fucking time. He just doesn't have them in the VOD. And like Twitch doesn't give a shit. So that's my plan, is to use shit in, yeah, people do that all the time with like Spotify and shit where they have music on while they're working or something. It just doesn't go to the VOD. So I'm going to put the alert audio. It's going to be real fucking weird when the alerts play on the VOD and there's no sound for the alerts. But yes, I did use PyCharm. I was very pleased that it said updating skeletons the entire time I was using it. Raynor Dralis. Treading Venom. Why is a Venom here? I don't get that. Malvena Morvain. Valanda Omani. Hortator. Yes, of course, you wish to be named Hortator of the House Lalu. No sooner said than done. You will, of course, need to receive confirmation from the other counselors. I have the confidence and ability to pursue them, persuade them, blah, 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 blah. The belt of the Hortator. All right, let's go. Zoom. Welcome back. Super Ninja Des. What did you miss? I've become the Hortator. So here's the thing, right? I understand the deficiencies of Notepad++ in this case. One of the problems I realized, and one of the reasons why I never like got around to it, is most of the shit that I write in Python, weirdly enough, never gets run. It never gets run. It never gets like executed in a normal environment. It gets executed in weird ass fucking environments that are a pain in the ass to set up and run, which means like which means I can't just hit go and see if it works. I have to like load up fucking Ray and have Ray IO launch the environment, and then I have to shut down Ray in between because updating Ray in situ is a fucking pain in the ass. So like same thing with OBS. I can't just run the I can't just run the script. I have to load OBS, load the script in OBS, and then when I'm done testing it, I have to quit OBS and relaunch OBS and test it again because OBS has the messiest bullshit in its Python environment. Anyway, I realized that like discouraged me from figuring out an actual like that discouraged me from figuring out an actual environment because I just needed to edit text files and then run complicated bullshit. I realized that was a part of it. I mean, like, have you seen my stupid-ass fucking Python code?
Mm.
Am I...
Time for
I'm
a
windshield.
How do I get up? It's too dark to see. Inside of a dog, it's too dark to read. I mean, like, do you want to see some fucking horror code for Python?
And they joined
you can see
battle.
my code. I'll happily show my Python on stream. Lalu General Goods. Where do we need to go? On Curio map. Yeah, I'll fucking pull it up. I'll pull it up. I'll pull it out. I'll pull out my Python on stream. Hold on, let me find this curio first, though. Where is it? In here? No, that's that. Oh, God, I'm getting stuck on shit.
What do you want?
What do you want?
Speak freely, friend.
Hortator. All the counselors agree. Splendid. I'm so happy for you. What an honor. But no more than you deserve, pumpkin. And now I have a little treat for you. It's a belt given to the Hortator. Just snug it around the... What the fuck? Okay. Just snug it around that supple little waist. Now I know you have important things to do, but don't be a stranger. Don't neglect poor, lonely Uncle Crassius, your devoted admirer. Why was Crassius Curio hitting on the nude muscle orc? Okay. Horror code time. Are you ready? And you're going to see it in Notepad++ because I haven't fucked with this one yet. Do you already load it? Yes. Okay, check this shit out. Oh, pause the game. Check this shit out. Right. Up here. On top of all that shit. Okay, so this is the script that runs all the shit behind the scenes. I don't remember writing this. I don't remember how I wrote this. So this shit sets up a bunch of dictionaries that are like default values for how shit works. Then there's a bunch of class data shit for all the different types of data that I needed. And then how does this work? It's in like reverse order. It reads a config file. It processes the config data. Determines whether each of the modules are enabled, checks to see if it can actually confirm that the modules are enabled, and disables them if not. Then down here, it sets up callbacks on all of the sources that are called for in the configuration data. We'll take a look at the configuration data in a minute, because it makes a lot more sense when you see it. And it starts two threads. The two threads execute events on either a timed basis or a called basis. This function gets called frequently, update active config. That's when a source changes in OBS. It checks to see if the source is different from what the previous source was and swaps a bunch of configuration data based on that. Update active mode gets called based on callbacks from the data path RGB easy thing that the RGB easy thing that BNU wrote, which is a C++ thing that checks the data path for callbacks from the capture card to make sure that the capture card's mode has changed. Then all that stuff gets called back in here. The name of the should the program stop thing is called Cool Runnings, because I'm an idiot. I have some helper functions that get class names from modules, which is a thing that I needed to do for some reason. Receive data from a socket, send data to a socket. This executes data, sends to these switches, these AV switches that you see. This execute lurk doesn't work right now, but what it does is it sends a I don't think I have it in here. It sends data to a IR droid to shoot to blast IR data to the remote control interface on the OSSC so that the CRT can be correct. make RGB commands assembles a bunch of stuff from more readable data into the actual data that it needs. Data path send network is a thing that sends stuff, sends the data path commands to RGB easy thing. Execute RGB, then this is a lot of shit, because it's like, if it's this, do this, try this, then do that. It has paths for file IO and socket IO stuff. It has to do a bunch of shit with OBS get source name to find the correct sources to change. It also does stuff like setting filter values, such as enabling filters like cropping or setting cropping values. Check config file changes, checks to see if the config file itself has changed and updates all of the values. Match mode by hertz, checks to see if the new mode that the RGBZ thing has reported matches the refresh rate of a new mode of a mode that's contained in the active configuration. Check RGB input, checks to see if the input has changed. Execute called events is just a little loop function that checks to see if any of the flags have been tripped, indicating that things need to be fired. If so, it fires them. Execute timed events, checks every quarter second to see if it needs to see if anything has changed, where it needs to actively pull for it. Remove callbacks, removes all the callbacks from the stuff in OBS when the script is unloaded, otherwise OBS crashes and corrupts its configuration. Script description, script load, script unload, these are all things that OBS uses. Script defaults and script properties. These are things that show up data in OBS for use, or like, so you can like point it to the config file somewhere here. There is the no, that's the config file for the brain. This is the no, that's more brain config. There it is. Okay, multi-config. So this better explains what the thing does. So it has 3 modules: data path, Extron, and lurk. Data path communicates with the RGB easy TSR. Extron communicates with these guys and over TCP sockets, and lurk communicates with a Lurkonian server via sockets, and then the Lurkonian server communicates via an IR droid or some other kind of IR blaster with the OSSC, which you can't see behind this now. So the way this works is, let's go to something, probably PlayStation is a good example. So the way this works is I tell it what source in OBS is the video capture device. So that'll be like the main video screen that you see over on like this side of the screen when I'm streaming, when I'm in a game scene. So that's what's going to be modified. That's going to get your cropping filters. It's going to get your color correction. It's going to get your muff filter and that kind of stuff. So that needs to be known so that we can change those values if we need to. Trigger object is the object on the scene that's going to tell it which platform to switch to. So in this case, PSX platform is, you see sometimes in the top left corner of the stream, it says like real Xbox or something like that. That actually serves a purpose in that informs the script which platform it's loading values for. So for example, when it sees PSX platform, that says like real PlayStation 1. That's a text source. It's going to look at that. It's going to say, okay, we're on the PlayStation 1 platform. We're going to do a bunch of stuff based on it being PlayStation 1. This Extron command is a single string that sends data to the Extron in a special format. SIS commands, I think they're called. So this says basically connect input 15 to output 1 for both video and audio. And then it says like connect 15 to 5 for just video, connect 15 to 3 for just video, and connect 16 to 4 for just video. Also, on a second one of these, there were 3 of these. The HDMI one is not presently working. Connect 7 to 1 with audio and video. So that's actually here. 7 to 1 here is the PlayStation, which is down here. And that goes back to this big one that you can't see right now, and that sends it to both the capture card and the OSSC. This would basically be the equivalent of pressing 10 plus and then 6, which loads the configuration that I previously set up on the OSSC for the PlayStation. Then we have modes. This is where all the heavy lifting takes place. So what this does is basically every console that I have, every computer has a bunch of different modes. And the way it works is there is an initialized mode and there is a default mode. And those are what it uses when it can't this is where it all happens. This is what it uses when it can't detect a normalized signal. When it doesn't know what it's dealing with, it'll use one of these. And so what it'll do is it'll basically say, okay, set the current input. So this tells it which thing it's going to be changing. In this case, it's working with the Vision RGB E2S. And it's going to set a bunch of values here. Width, height, capture width, which is different from width and height. So width and height is the resolution that it's capturing at. The PlayStation 1 uses a 2016 by 252 resolution. That's super sampled, so it's actually sampling, I think, 5 times per pixel or 6 times per pixel. And then capture width is how wide the image is spread across those pixels. So there's 2 factors at play there. If you get them set wrong, you can get a moire pattern. Those like alternating vertical bars. Position X and position Y are pretty simple. They're just where the image is located inside the resolution you define. And then phase is like, think of a sine wave, right? With video capture, you have a sine wave, right? And the sine wave doesn't line up to digital pixels exactly, so the area might be like this. And what you're doing with phase is you're moving that sine wave across basically 2 pixels worth. In the format of 0 to 360 degrees, or in this case, 0 to 31, which is whatever 360 divided by 32. This is all color correction stuff. Color space is whether it's YPBPR, RGB, HD YPBPR, YCRJF, or whatever. Deinterlace mode is if it's interlaced, like odds and evens, or if it's a progressive scan signal. We can set that the number of ways. If you right-click on a video source in OBS, it maps directly to those values. So like retro deinterlace or YADIF2X are the 2 most common that we use. Filters. So filters match a name, enabled, and a set of values. So for example, I can set a crop filter and automatically change the crop values when this configuration is loaded. Now, where it gets interesting is that's just the default mode. Now, usually the PlayStation 1 is operating in 240p NTSC mode between 59.824 and 59.828 hertz. When we detect that the refresh rate is that, we set all of these values like we saw a moment ago. However, if it's a European game, it might set it to PAL. And PAL has a completely different set of values that we use. Different crop, different size, different shape, and different hertz. It might also set it to interlaced mode. A lot of fighting games use this. I know Toshinden, I think, uses it. Goiken Muyo uses it. Tekken, maybe. And so we detect that it's actually lowered the refresh rate because we're looking at frames per second and not fields per second. We get 29.969 and 2971, or it's 971. In between those, we know that it's 480i NTSC. And we set a bunch of different values here. We set the deinterlace mode to 8, which is out of 2x. That's going to look good. It's going to introduce 2 additional frames of latency, but it's the best looking option that we have for that kind of content. And then we don't actually need to crop this because it's naturally correct for that, right? And then PAL, same thing. And basically for every console that I have, we've got a number of different things here. So there's a lot of data. There are 4,257 lines in just this configuration file alone. And it's all data that I've had to come by through, like, loading up the console, loading up test patterns, displaying the test patterns, and, like, changing stuff around to get rid of moire effects, figuring out where the cropping values are, figuring out how much I want to have off-screen tiles, blah, 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 blah. Some of these things are extraordinarily annoying to figure out. For example, the Nintendo 64 is a huge pain in the ass because I have to capture it at 1280 with 1547 width because the N64 with the N64 RGB mod has multiple different overlapping noise patterns based on the dithering stuff that it does and based on the smoothing stuff that it does internally to the GPU. So I did not finish Yoshi's Story. I got stuck on the last level and, like, game overed because I was at a checkpoint where I, like, had 1 health and had to take guaranteed damage to progress. So, like, and I couldn't get any new health and I couldn't eat the enemies because they were all
I think I'm being
dudes
followed.
who
What could they want
hurt
from
you
me?
when you eat them. Thank you for the follow. We got anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or chat, whatever you like. Hope you enjoy the show. Hope you enjoy all this random tech stuff. The N64 is one of the hardest consoles to capture if you're doing RGB, N64 RGB capture. The other one is the X68000 has 31 kilohertz low mode, 31 kilohertz mid mode, 15 kilohertz low mode, 31 kilohertz high mode, 15 kilohertz high mode. And it also has a bunch of other modes that I don't have documented because I don't know what they are. These are just the, like, 5 most common modes. It can do any arbitrary resolution up to 1024 by 1024, VRAM allowing. Anyway, that's one of the horrifying things. Check this out. This is the other horrifying thing. This is the other horrifying Python gore. So this is the neural network broker. This is a Python file that runs as a plugin that the brain communicates with. Do you want to see the brain? Do you want to see my horrible C# code too? Because I can load that up. Anyway, this tuna, this thing is what receives requests from the brain. And, hey, it's Vrexia. Vrexia, good to see you. This receives requests from the brain, and it then sends those requests to a computer in the other room that's running an instance of Ray.io, which has different routes for different types of neural network content. So in this case, right, what do we have here? We've got a bunch of stuff here that's like baseline. These are like, basic data. This is like static data, locations of files, things like that, where it's going to put a bunch of stuff, and where it gets prompts from. Some of this stuff, the SSML headers and footers, is left over from when this was actually the brain itself. Some of that stuff has been pulled out. The GPT-2 VLX SD headers and the JSON-based stuff, these are all brain data to communicate back to the brain. And this stuff is just here. This is like all at the top of the file so that I remember that it's here, and if I need to look at it or change it. It's very hard coded. It's fine though. I'm one of only 2 people using this as far as I know. functions to escape and unescape XML. I don't remember why I have that. Footers and headers and blah, blah, blah. That stuff's fine. We try to open the files that we've specified, and... Oh, the voices are all documented. They're all down there. They're all down below the stream now. Chris. So these are like, in case we can't load the files, in case we can't parse stuff, we do a bunch of stuff first. We process based on a bunch of god-awful regex to gex and regex. So this does two separate passes that clear out offensive words based on a huge filter file that I spent 3 days reading through a bunch of slurs and choosing which ones were highest risk and which ones were just like kind of silly to have included in that, because getting a proper censor, proper heuristic censor thing is too much effort. So then we have a bunch of stuff here. Basically, we have a bunch of request routes where we do a post, we do a get request with additional data to the Ray.io server, which has different routes for different stuff. We get the stuff back. Depending on what we get back, we do different stuff with it. For example, we use pill image. We use pill to save images if it's stable diffusion. We save those directly into the folder where the fucking JavaScript display thing is, because I don't know how to fucking communicate with that properly. I'm going to fix that. I've got to write something into the Flask server so that the Flask server and the neural net broker can communicate with each other. The Flask server can write the shit straight into its static folder. VLX, we get back a URL. We get back a local URL to where the audio file has been saved. I didn't feel like writing the audio code into this, so it writes it to a network drive, and then it gives us the path to the network drive where we get it back. If we do GPT-2, we actually send a couple of times, and we look for the end of text token. If we get the end of text token, we try again so that we can have some kind of interesting story come out of it, and then we get all the text back. We put the text out into an output file, and then we send a thing back to the brain where we say, here's all the text to run it, and then that gets sent to the bag so that the bag can read back the story that we get. And that's what happens on gift subs. This is the stuff for 300 bits and above. This is the stuff for 71 to 99 bits. And then basically, this is just like an main async function. We run a server off of this, and we look for a keyboard command so that when I hit the button, it stops the whole thing. And we've got this, which is like, this gets the request in, this builds a bunch of stuff. You can see that there's the negative prompt there that I'm not going to show on stream. For things that I don't want in images, that should be moved up to the top so that we have that at the top instead of down here. This is food1 and food2.txt is how I make the random food choices. It's just two lists, put one from each together. And that's that. Like, it's not super complicated. It's very poorly written. You can see there's like commented out print statements all over the place for debugging purposes. Go back and that stuff. Bring this out. Now, the real... Huh? Is with open bad? I don't know. All I know is my shit works, and I've been running it in production for like 2 years, and it hardly ever crashes. With open is just, it's fucking, it's easy. It's something that I can do easily. It makes my code shorter. Okay, now, are you ready for the real shit? Because I won't even be able to explain half of this shit. I hope you're fucking ready. I hope you're fucking ready for this shit. Size you down a little bit, I guess. Hello. Here it is. We can yield it. There's something. Don't need this much of it. Side. All right, so check this out. This is the brain. This is the brain. Okay, so this is the brain. It initializes. It reads a configuration. It runs main, initializes, and then there you go. There's the whole brain. No, what this does. Okay, this thing is. Okay, where do we start? Where do we start? I think we start with box? Yeah, box. We start with box. So, the core shit of the brain is organized into boxes that have guts and circles. And the circles interact with each other on a publisher-subscriber relationship. Each box represents a grouped set of functions that perform operations based on a set of filters. So, the box manager has a list of boxes. When it reads the config, it creates a bunch of properties for each of the boxes to have. They may have one external client, which is something that communicates with something outside of the brain. It can do so on a file, socket, or an async socket basis. I think I'm going to be replacing socket and async socket with a single socket interface that's always async, but sometimes behaves as if it's sync, which is fine. Clients have properties like a file name, a receive flag, whether it should expect to create new events for the brain based on the state of the external client. It has ports, target type name. They're different for each thing. I think I used like some kind of different overrides there. Blah, blah, blah. Publisher circles. We have a list of publisher circles that we get out of JSON. We have a list of subscriber circles that we get out of JSON. We have guts that we get out of JSON. And then we instantiate all of that crap. Then we add the box to the box manager. We have some helper functions to find external clients, to find publisher circles, search by type, to update. This is one of my favorite things in C#. I love this specific type of calling convention for search functions using lambdas is super, super, super handy. Moo pulling out the fucking ancient memes. And then update. Basically, for every box, call the box update. If it returned a value, return the value. If it didn't, don't return the return value. Done. So that all updates itself. We also use what's called a box queue record. These are the events themselves as they exist inside the brain. This is mostly like nothingness except for the brain event data, which is the data that comes in. Yep. So box queue records are things that when an event exists in the queue of the brain, that's how they exist. And basically this data, this brain event data, is all the data associated with the event. The queue record is just an object that gets passed around. I don't remember what the fuck box guts. Yeah, so this is the like abstract shit for the box guts, internal, external, blah, blah, blah. Box guts have a list of outputs, an owner, which is the box, and a root filter, and a list of actions, guts actions, which are the things that actually do shit. So box guts just have like a source and target, and they add themselves here. And then basically we have these nested loops, which is if the filter resolves for the box Q record, then the guts action processes for the box Q record. I'll talk about how that works out in a bit, but basically this is everything that happens in the brain boils down to this one function right here, and the kind of abstract way that this operates. Boxes, here we see all the like actual setup of the box. We can find by name, we can find by blah blah blah. Update just does all the shit in the box, calls its individual guts process commands. So, and guts process is up here, guts process. So this, where the fuck are you? Guts filter base. So, guts filters are guts filters, a filter constructor, is an abstract for a nested domain-specific language that resolves to a Boolean of true or false. This is where I switch in the stuff from the JSON that I'm reading, because the JSON library in C# kind of sucks. I didn't feel like using the other JSON library because I didn't like its the way it was documented, and I didn't want to try to set it up. So I used the one that was actually documented on Microsoft's site. There's probably a newer version of it in a newer .NET, but I wrote this a couple of years ago, so I'm like on Core 3.1 or some fucking shit, and I haven't bothered to upgrade it. Anyway, so we have a bunch of different filter types. Or, and, not, has, string equals, greater than or equal, less than or equal. I forget what strcon is. I'll have to look at how that resolves. And strcon val. Oh, strcon is, I think that's a... strcon? Strcon retains if that contains. Yeah, okay. So strcon is string contains, and string contains value. So string contains, you type in a string, it tells you, it returns true if the target of the target value contains the string that you've entered. Strcon val compares two values, and if value 1 contains the string in value 2, if it contains the string in value 2, then it returns true. All the rest of these return true based on whatever. But here's the thing. Or returns true if any of its children return true, and returns true if all of its children return true, and not inverts its single child's value. So you can do stuff like and greater than equal, less than equal, and the same value to do a specific exact equals value. There is not a shortcut for that because I didn't feel like writing more code, and it can be done with the existing value. So these filters all resolve themselves and then resolve their children in such a way that it recursively goes through the entire filter tree and returns a single Boolean value at the end. If the Boolean value is true, then all of the actions get called. And so the actions, somewhere in here, actions. So actions are things like inject, strip, publish to, publish repeat, copy, concat, read file, write file, random list, random int, SSML escape. And so what these do is these modify data inside the box Q records data object. So they do things like inject. Inject adds a new key, and it injects the value that you specify. Copy, down here somewhere. Copy copies a value from one value from one value to a new value. Concat will concatenate two values together, or two or more values together. Read file reads a text file into a value. Write file writes a value to a target external file client, I believe. Random select list takes in a list and selects one of the random values for it and puts it into the target key. Random integer just gives you a random integer and a new key. Hello, Yuguni. SSML escape adds, but it does this like replace bullshit to like just make SSML safe. So those actions all take place based on their order in the configuration file. And then the two that we kind of glossed over are publish to and publish repeat. So publish to selects a publisher circle. Somewhere here. Publisher circle. So it selects a publisher circle in the parent box and then causes that publisher circle to emit a pointer to the record that is then received by all of the subscriber circles. When a subscriber circle receives a record from its subscribed publishers, it will then handle a brain event and add a new box queue record to its parent box's queue, which then gets processed by filters and gets processed by actions, which then publish it to other things, and eventually it can get published to an external client, which then sends it somewhere, like the bag or the neural network broker or somewhere else. This is what the configuration file looks like. So, for example, we read in an activity log from a logging Twitch listener that listens on the PubSub channel of Twitch. We sanitize the messages, we escape some stuff, and then we publish it to, if it's a bits message, we send it to the bits publisher circle. If it's subs, etc., then down here, this is YouTube stuff. Then down here we look for bits decider, right? So the bits decider has just the bits decider output as its publisher circle, but it reads in from makeup bits and Twitch bits. So it does, for example, bits filter 25 checks to see if the value is less than 69 because I changed that and I didn't feel like updating this name. The name doesn't matter. It injects a key called data food, and the value is 1, and it publishes it. It repeat publishes it for the data value, which is the number of bits, to the bits decider output. Then, somewhere down here, this is what runs the back end of my stream. So, down here, we have the food preparer. So the food preparer is subscribed to the bits decider output, the points decider output, and the YT command output, and the superfood output. So this basically says, okay, different guts, right?
Yum!
We have one for food fireworks, which is a large explosion of food when somebody cheers 300 bits or more. So greater than or equal to, data value is greater than 300. Greater than or equal to 300. We inject a key called foodproto1 that I could use XML instead. Would you prefer that? That injects this part, which is basically we're telling it what sprite sheet to use for the food and how many entries on that sprite sheet to consider. So the first 32 entries in the sprite sheet, called fod2.png. Then we inject a space, which is literally just a space. Then we inject 4 randoms, which is the word random 4 times with the space on either end. Then we add a random X, which is the food X between 50 and 1870. We inject a random Y, which is 30 to 1050. Then we put a random speed between 1 and 5. And we put a We put command
so
1.
Good.
Sheriff Ram, thank you for the 300
Sure,
bits.
300.
There it is. That's what it does. God damn it, Pooh. And so what we do here is we add a command. We add command 1, which is trigger bag 7. That's what says food. That's the sound bag. Then we concatenate together these different values to produce a single line that goes into bag command 2. And we then publish bag command 1 and bag command 2 to the bag's socket, so that we get the actual commands that we want, and those get sent sequentially to the bag. We also have this where we set a bunch of random values, and then we publish it out here. We publish repeat before this because we want to randomize all of these values every time. We can't put the publish repeat down here because that would mean we'd get the same random values every time. So we put the first box publishes repeat, the middle box randomizes the values, and the final one that you can't see over here, I guess, does the actual send to the bag. But that's again, this file, 2,515 lines of JSON configuration to get all of this stuff together. And it's a very simple, it's basically 2 domain-specific languages that take data, transform it, and they take data in from either a socket, file, or whatever, transform it, and then output other data to another place. It's just a decision-making platform. It doesn't do anything other than make decisions and send stuff out to other components that do all the actual stuff. And to its credit, I haven't had to make many changes to the brain in 2.5 years or however long it's been since I originally wrote the C# version of it. It's been very, very flexible. Now, I've had to abuse the configuration on it a lot, but that's a bit different. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Here we go. And we can see the bag moves back over. Aye! Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Moo. Thank you, Blaz. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed the little description of, what goes on in shadows. Yeah, the Morrowind sound. It's... The way I describe it is the stuff that runs the back end of my stream is opening a jar with a sledgehammer. The data formats for the stuff that I use and the domain-specific language stuff is based on Cisco's Identity Services Engine rule sets, because I worked with that for a bunch in a previous job, and I was like, that's a really powerful, flexible thing. As long as you know what it does, you can do a lot with it. So I kind of copied the paradigm that they used for that. Most of that shit's AI driven now. But yeah, it's very flexible. It's complicated to use, and I wish I had a fucking UI for it. But it turns out that programming UI and being at all sane are mutually exclusive or something, because all of the frameworks for doing AI shit are completely ass backwards and fucked up. Hey, I would like to know how to do a very basic task in Qt. Okay, first thing you need to do is this 400-page tutorial. Okay, I'm not fucking doing that. Can you give me hello world? No? Okay, if you can't give me hello world in your fucking framework, Fuck your framework. Hey, where do I need to go? Alright, I've done Hlalu. Telvanni. Oh. Telvos. Barkeem is an expert in QT, I see. I assume, based on that comment alone, I assume that you do QT professionally. Welcome, Barkeem. Fuck, where can I go? Seren Moligmar? Say Denis? Elbranora? Newt Chums? Sadrith Mora, Telfir. I don't know how to get to these places. Elvos. North Central Grazeland. Elvos. Huh? Ha ha ha! Yeah, QT is a UI framework. Where do I go? Where do I go? Helm's CV intervention? The nearest Imperial cult shrine usually found in... Oh. Oh, if you... Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to... Getting there. Edrith Mora? Okay, I can go to Balmora, and then I think I can teleport from Balmora to Sadrith Mora. And then I can go to Voss. I think. I still have those scrolls of Icarian Flight. I could maybe do a slow fall potion or something. Maybe. I don't know.
Welcome, friend. You're nearly a legend.
Welcome, friend. Welcome, friend, to the Mages Guild. Blah, 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 blah. This... No. This... That's the Fighters Guild. I don't want the Fighters Guild. I want the... fucking... this thing. Also, I seem to be out of bloat and ash yams. Somehow ran out of bloat and ash yams, and I'm only down to 35 intelligence potions. Cool. I'm not too heavy to move. Hell yeah, rock on! Okay, where's the... fucking boat here? Boat, 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 boat. Boat! Find yourself someone who looks at you like everyone looks at that fucking boat alert in... Aha. Elf scaring. At that fucking boat in Path of Exile, boat alert. Ding ding. It actually doesn't do ding ding. It goes like... doo-doo. It makes like a little weird like drum noise in game, but that drum noise is boring, and the fucking buoy bell is better. Okay, are you the boat that I need? Can I steal this boat? Hey, Mora, how's it going? Thank you. Hello, friend.
Short trip.
I think I want to go to Telmora. Telmora? But Mora's right here. Ha 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 ha.
Yes, Outlander?
Okay, I can go to Voss. That'll save me some time. All right. Here we go. Now we got to go west. Graze lands. Okay. What are we looking at here? We're in Voss. We gotta go west. Northwest. I'm going out west where they'll appreciate me. Got hair on my chest. I look good without a shirt. I know karate, voodoo too. Gonna make myself available to you. I don't need makeup, I got real scars. Fucking... God damn it. Songs you can get Duke to sing with like one or two words. Even if I can't remember the lyrics in like the correct order. What the fuck? Guess south? No, we probably gotta go up the thing, which is like here. I love rain. This is very confusing. And yet, there's an important NPC here. I guess we'll just go in South Tower. 'Cause that's where we can go right now. Hidden door? What the fuck? What the fuck are you? What are you doing here? Arg. Punching me. Stop punching me! I gotta... Chop, 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 chop. I'm really confused. I'm really confused why this is what was in here. And like hidden doors? Did you guys know you had a Daedra infestation? Dremora? This is where it's telling me to go, right? Telvos? Meet Master Arya. Tater's Games.
This is where it all happens.
1,000 bits.
So,
Thank you for the techno.
You know anything about techno? No.
Yeah, and 1,000 C-sharp landings.
Yes!
See, the idea is to get the vibe going. Then you maintain the vibe with a transducing bass and the right lights. See, we're primal, heading for cosmic. Just when you think we're in galactic ecstasy, we go acid. It's hardcore neutronic mutilation. Now we get serious. See, we're going on a psychotically calibrated, electronically executed...
The fact that he's just sitting there totally still.
Sonic grooviness. The world is coming to an end, but we don't care. Because we're moon-tan nocturnal, vital-consuming animals drifting easy through friendly space, an analog trance. Nothing can doom this groove. We're controlling the vibe, manipulating the madness, sucking in the energy. Our cosmic nerve endings are telling us how to move, what to do, where to go, and then we know. Dead time. Let's go.
So good. I love it. Thank you so much, Tater's Games. 1,000 bits. Awesome. Thank you so much. Fuck. Okay, that's the exit. Surely Master What's-His-Fuck is like... It's like really annoying to get to, right? Surely. So I haven't added a bunch of new stuff, Frexia, recently because I want to do a thing that makes it easier to it makes it easier to add new stuff. Once I do that, I'm going to make a whole bunch of them. They've made an area that's harder to navigate than fucking... It's harder to navigate than Vivek. How?
Oh, wonderful.
Trying to navigate this thing is going to make me make fucking Yoshi jump noises. That goes out to Telvaz.
How wonderful. Another tourist.
How wonderful. Another tourist. Central Tower. Okay, we're in the Central Tower. It goes out to Telvaz.
Leave me.
I don't know what the Telvanni are.
Must you make it?
Smokeskin killer. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? There's another door. There's a cell door. There's just a regular guard in there. That's weird. Another exit here. Services tower. Telvos upper chamber.
Spare me the formalities and get
Ilar Marian. Am I just supposed to fucking levitate? Is that the trick? Is that the... Is that what's going on here? I'm just supposed to like levitate up to the upper chamber. Arion's chamber. Okay. Which is basically where I'm looking. The entrance, though. Oh, it's like on this side? Hey, DJ Karate Sean. Hello? Tedious Telanian. Okay, whatever. Arion, there we go.
Annoying outlander.
Telvani Hortator. Tell your story. Yes, I understand. You are willing to take responsibility, and I am willing to vote for you as Hortator. I think the other Telvanni counselors will also corroborate, though some might need a little persuading. Master Neloth is ill-tempered, Mistress Dratha doesn't like men, and Mistress Thorana is losing her mind. Archmagister Gothrin is another problem. He will not refuse you directly, but will delay indefinitely. I recommend that you kill Archmagister Gothrin. Okay. Never directly refuses requests. He just delays indefinitely, never giving an answer. I don't know of any solution other than killing Gothrin. I'll tell you plainly, I stand to gain if Archmagister Gothrin dies. I say this so they won't think I'm trying to trick you. My advice is still good. Gothrin won't name you Hortator. He'll never come out and say so. And in House Telvanni, it is customary to settle disputes in this manner. Okay, Neloth, Ratha, Thorana, Telvanni counselors. Brown Book of E3, 3E426. Telarun, Telvos, Telmora, Telbranora, and Telnaga is right in the center of Cedrith Mora. Okay. Annoying outlander that I've just made head of my house's ward chamber, whatever. Jail? I don't want to go to jail. Southern Tower is where I can leave, though. Go straight down. My athletic skill has increased. Okay, we want to go east. East, southeast. Okay, what does this say? What does the scouter say about his power level? Upper Tower in Telmora. I think I can go to Telmora from here. Voss. What? Oh, are you the boat dude? Teleroon and Telnora. Let's see. Gothrin.
Yes, Outlander?
Okay, we're at Telnora. Hey, what is it, strong bad? This is the place that I can never remember how to, like, get up on it. Here? No. No. No? No. These are all the, like, shops and shit. I'm a song from the 60s! Up? No. Where the fucking... There's a thing that goes up to, like, the upper tower, but I don't remember where the fuck it is. Here? Yeah? Oh, fucking... It's a good idea. It is a good idea. I'm so fucking confused. Mona... Fuck! Mona Nona's house. Oh, none of the entrances are marked. Oh, it's from the north, huh? From the north? I could just levitate, but, like, I don't want to levitate. Although I suspect that Hamsar neural voice would, like, not actually function as well as one would hope. Okay, this is just the tower. You know, what am I looking for? Mistress Trotha. I appreciate the weird, like, alienness of it. It's tough because, like, navigating around these environments is really frustrating, and it's a result of the environment specifically and not, like, it's not necessarily that, like, the level designers were bad or anything. It's just like a necessary component of them being so alien means that as a not, you know, not non-native to Morrowind, I have a hard time knowing where to go to find my way through parts of this stuff, and it's never going to be fun to figure that out, right? It's always going to feel subpar because it's always going to be a frustrating experience of, like, well, let me try this thing. No, that didn't work. Oh, it was this one area that I, like, couldn't see. Mr. Stroth.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
Because I'm going to be your Telvanni Hortator. How did this man get in here? Hello? Who's supposed to be on duty? Will someone show this poor thing out? Must be completely lost. Utterly. Man, so clear. Manling.
What?
Do you like 1,000 gold? How about 1,000 gold? How about another 1,000 gold? Oh, Bevek. I think it's a man. Strike a manly pose and wink invitingly. Well, aren't you the cutest thing? That wink is so adorable. I must have it. Here, hello? Who's on duty? I need someone to hold this fellow's head while I gouge that cute little winking eye out. She didn't like that. Oh, that's so pathetic. Suppose we must be merciful and at least listen to it. Continue with your story. Well, I'm glad we listened. I'm glad you persisted. So there's something to those old prophecies after all. I wouldn't wonder. Pig-headed battle mages don't pay attention to Lady Azura's portents as they should. And you are the foretold Nerevarine? Well then, you shall be our hortator. You have my vote and my blessing in this scroll, which will come in handy where you're going. So, scroll of summon golden saint added to my inventory. Alright, we've got a...
I don't like you much, stranger.
I don't like you much, stranger. Hey, fucking off.
Isn't there someone else you can talk to?
Now, some of this stuff is just absolutely technical fault. Like, being unable to go through the fucking doorways as an orc. But yeah, like, some of this stuff is cool, but it's like, there's a lot that needs to be, like, rethought for it to make it actually an actual enjoyable experience to navigate and deal with. And travel to Mora. Go to Tel Naga. I do need to take a quick break at some point. Where is Tel Naga? Okay, over here. Yeah, this game's interesting. This game's weird. It's interesting. It's a very interesting game. It is jacked the hell up. This game is so jacked up. Like I'm enjoying like going through it, but it's like, man, there's some weird fucking shit. Up here. Yeah, go. I constantly get stuck on doorways in those in the Telvanni areas. I assume because Telvanni are tiny little fuckers and I'm a huge orc. Please let me out. Oh. Who do I need to find here? Neloth. Master Neloth. Are you Neloth? It's also tough because, like, it's tough because, like, a lot of the stuff in it is, like, also jacked up beyond just, like, the technical glitches. Like, I have a quest to find, like, 30 NPCs just randomly. And, like, oh yeah, of course you need to fucking levitate up there. So, hope you have a bunch of fucking levitate potions. And also, levitating in the areas where it wants you to levitate, like, levitating can, like, break shit.
What is this regarding, Orc?
And there's, like, NPCs blocking hallways, and, like, where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Neloth. Whatever you want. The answer is no. The answer is, like, 5,000 gold. And if you don't have 5,000 gold, hope you fucking leveled Speechcraft. Sharing is good, my balls. Red Brown! Thank you for 8 months. Ortator, war leader of House Telvanni. Is that necessary? Why doesn't anyone tell me about these things? Oh, do you want the job? Are you qualified? Good, then go ahead. I don't care. Be the hortator. Now go away. I'm pretty sure. Glad I had that slow fall potion. Okay. Okay, no problem. At the inn. That's the inn. Okay. Tel Branora. Where's Tel Branora? Southeast. Molag Mar. South of Molag Mar. I think we have to boat to Molag Mar. And then go from there. I don't have any more levitate potions, which is troublesome. Oh, I can go straight. No, wait. Tel Mora is not the right place. Fuck. Ha! There are a couple steps. I think, rig to hash to noodle to me is the order. There's Mora. You may become diseased. Yeah. Oh, Tel Branora. That's where I want to go. Perfect.
What is this regarding, Orc?
What is this regarding, Orc? Okay. Tel Branora. If necessary. Oh, maybe there's a maybe there's an alchemist here. Trader, maybe you'll have something. Bug musk. Fuck, I'm gonna need that. I am gonna need that. What is the other thing I need? Fuck. This part sucks. Exquisite. Exquisite. Skirt? We need what? Levitate? None of these have levitate. Bottles, soul gems, blah blah. We need an exquisite shirt, an exquisite skirt, exquisite shoes, and that bug musk. Gerald Morvain's house. Excuse me. Okay. Just houses. Are you somebody? Armor. I think the armor is gonna have exquisite clothing.
You again.
This. Sethan's Trade House.
Welcome.
I would love to have some fucking levitate potions. That would be cool, but I guess not.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
This is super useful, by the way. Restoration governs skill increasing. Good morning, Sirik. Governs skill increasing magic. And so, with very high intelligence and high restoration, I can increase other skills, which is real fucking good. Oops. Didn't want that. I don't like how this guy teleports around when you train with him. I mean, no context album recommendations. What's that? No context album recommendations. We Are DMX by DMX Crew. We want to go to the upper tower. I don't... Oh, I have wild levitate. That's right. Upper tower. Moldroni Rendus. Gorchalis. Galeon. Tharana's chamber. Okay. I think I have the spell Wild Levitate. Might help. no chance. Alteration, and I don't have a way to increase my alteration. Okay, do I have any items that give me levitation? Rising force.
Welcome, friend.
Ellen Marion.
I would be...
Violet Relish. Lorana, hello. You already... Alvani Hortator. It's a steel box, of course. You keep things like bitter green roots in it. Keeps them fresh with a little netch blood. Was that a Hormador? Yes, there's spiders in the box. Spider eggs keep them fresh. Netch blood, you wouldn't have any with you, eh? Spider eggs, nice. Fresh ones. Go ahead. Show me the Hordator. Hormator? Amuse her, then quickly asked to be named Hortator. Goodness, where did you learn how to do that? Can you do it again? Ooh, very pretty. Do it again. Oh, please. Please? Oh, certainly. I have a Harmador around here somewhere if you'll just... Oh, you want to be the Hortator? Certainly. Go right ahead, right after you do that thing again. That's amazing. Oh, goody goody. The journal has been updated. Okay. Perfect. Okay. I'm stuck in the ceiling. Stuck on the floor. Albernora Lower Tower? How did I get in here? I don't like you much. Hello, Tripredicus. How's it going? Oh, yeah, the clothes? I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to begin to start getting the clothes for the quest. Like, I have no idea. I've got, I think, two parts of it. I've got exquisite. I've got it. No, expensive skirt. Didn't I buy an exquisite skirt just now? I swear I just bought an exquisite skirt, and I now have an expensive skirt in my inventory. Did I get ripped off? Trader. I swear they had an exquisite skirt, which I bought. And now I'm like, what the fuck? I think I got ripped off. What the fuck is this shit? You having a convention or what? Hell brain aura. Where's the boat? Where's the boat? Boaty boat. Somebody, I boated directly here, didn't I? Didn't I? What on earth? Oh, or did I, like, was the boat thing, like, somewhere else? real fucking confused how I got here. There's the boat. There's the boat. Travel to... I gotta get to Tellarune. Where's Tellarune? Tellarune is to the west of Sadrith Morrow. I had to take a quick break. Once we arrive in Sadrith Morrow, save the game. Save the game. Saving. I think we're going to be able to get the... entire Hortator thing done tonight. Big stream. But we're going to get major progress. Okay. I need to take a quick break, though. Let me get you some horrifying neural network images. And I'll be back shortly. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Find the correct scene. Look at that. Look at these lovely creatures. Sure knows what Alf is. There we go. There we go. Wild elves. Elves. Telfir. Tellarune. West-northwest. Okay, no problem. Do-do-do-do-do. Folks, hello, Avocado. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good night. I'm playing some Morrowind. A Vodako. I love the fact that none of the poly TTS can say avocado correctly. Also, hello, Hash. I'm doing well. I'm having a good time. I'm making tremendous progress in Morrowind, which is great because it means I'll actually be able to finish the game in a reasonable amount of time. I haven't been running my timer this this session. So there's a thing. What it is that if you put the avocado emote into TTS, like Amazon's poly TTS system, every single voice says Avotico for some reason. It's so funny. Whoa, goodness. But yeah, the emoji just like isn't read correctly by any of them, and it cracks me up. Smith? I don't care about a Smith. Power entry. What I want to know is trader. Let's check the trader. There's a bunch of weirdness with a lot of the TTS voices as well. Like the fact that the Brian, the British one, says like if you tell him to say pumpkin pie, he says pumpkin pie. What do you got for me, buddy? Tell me you've got... Oh, no. Your stuff's all common. Your store sucks, dude. I don't want your common pants. Or, like, if you make Brian say the word... breasts. He said he rolls the R tremendously. Breasts. It's very, very funny. All right, let's see. Yeah. Oh. Tell me you've got a potion of levitation. You don't. You sell moon sugar? What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? You don't sell anything else that's gonna give me... You do!
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer one hand, Abidigo, frying an egg, 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 Abidigo, frying an egg.
He won't do it for dually unless you do it on slow TTS. Thank you for the 100 bits, Hash.
Abidigo, frying an egg, 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 Abidigo, frying an egg.
He's messing up in other ways, though. That's good. Is this a trader? Oh, man, yeah. I can imagine.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100. Abidigo, frying an egg. 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 Avidico, frying an egg. Avidico, frying an egg. Avidico, originally frying an egg. Avidico, frying an egg. Avidico, frying an egg. Avidico,
frying an egg.
Frying an egg. Avidico, 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 frying an egg.
Avidico. No, I wasted it, I think. You have the 100 bits, Hesh. Yeah, the classics are classics for a reason. That's true. You
annoying
Outlander.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother me, please?
I've
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
I need to load my game. I need to load my game because I messed up. There's an external entrance that I need to do instead. These areas are just such a pain in the ass to navigate. Okay. Man, I miss Los Angeles. I'm like that. I'm the rare person who like just really loves LA. Okay. All right, so we don't want to go up there yet because there's a way to get in up there that'll save us the potion from down here. And then we need to find out where we need to actually go. Okay, so where? Okay, there's this. Man, the food. I miss the availability of stuff as well. Like, wait a second. Enchanter.
Outlander, what do you want?
I want enchanting to see what happens if I put... What did I have? I had a ring, right? Didn't I have a ring? Yeah, that ring. That soul. Yeah. I just liked, like... The great thing I liked about Los Angeles was that, okay, we can do this. I don't have 125,000 gold, though. Yeah, I love that about it. Okay, buy it. You don't have enough gold to buy this spell. Expensive. Extravagant! How do you charge like 125,000 for an enchant and you only have like 750 gold? Go up here. We can enter in the upper thing. Yeah, definitely. Definitely something like it's... I loved Los Angeles because, like, most of the time when I was in Los Angeles, I was working, like, high-paying jobs. I was doing, like, IT stuff, or I was, like, in the games industry, and so, like, I
can already tell I'm not going to like this.
I had a lot of stuff going on, you know? So it was always an interesting time. It was always like, I always had reason to be going and doing stuff and whatever. So like, it was both a time in my life and a time and a like circumstance. But I associate that with Los Angeles, but also like,
Nothing's keeping
you. You know, were I to be back in Los Angeles, I think that would, you know.
This better be important.
Who the fuck is this dude that I need to fuck with? Renina? Oh, and there's... Okay. Okay, so I could just go out here. Upper tower. Okay. Gothrin, Dramora. Oh, he's got 2 Dramoras. Okay, well, I know what we need to do. Chug a bunch of potions. Downtown was like... I liked Little Tokyo. Like, downtown proper I lived in for a while. And, like, it's hit or miss. You go, like, 1 block too far in the wrong direction, and it's like, this place kind of sucks. But then, like, 2 blocks over the other way, and it's like, wow, this is really cool. Look at these art galleries and shit. Okay, good. Now we need to cast Cheeks. Dumpy Cheeks. And we need to cast Summon Golden Saint. And then we need to talk to Gothrin. Talvani Hortator. Asked to be confirmed as a Hortator. No, wait, let me think. Yes, I understand perfectly. Your story makes sense. Your proofs are persuasive.
Donut kebab.
Donut kebab! Oh, look at those donuts. Tiny donut. And some mayonnaise. Night Sprite, thank you for the 71 bits. Oh, man, norms. Decision on such remarkable matters, a grave matter. I will not be taken in haste. Blah, blah, blah. Confer with the other time. Leave me. Okay. I'll leave you fucking dead on the ground. Ha ha ha. Got him. Stop healing. You fucking jerk. Who paralyzed me?
Sausage Jello.
Rev Brown, thank you for the 80 bits. Stop fucking paralyzing me, you dickwad. Okay, got him. What, the wrong Bosmer? Who the fuck Bosmer? I didn't want to fuck with a Bosmer. I was just trying to kill these guys. Roman Battle Axe. Daedric Dagger. Isn't even as good as... Did I just take all of his shit? I took all of his shit. Mora. Daedra Harden and Roman Short. Fuck. Fuck out of here. What are you doing? Get out of here. I don't want to fight you. Why did I unequip my spell? What happened? Bosmer baby. Am I like... Hello. Move along. Okay. Who the fuck are you? Why are you attacking me? I hope I didn't piss off the boat guy. What's this? Giant hobbit hole? Oh, underground. Okay. I can just go like straight east. I can go straight east. And just go back to Cedrith Mora. No problem. And hopefully whoever is following me will have stopped doing so. Okay. I killed him. Which is, I think, what I'm supposed to do. Now we gotta go back to, what's it? Arian in Telvos. Kill Gothrin. Yep. In Nisus. Where the fuck is Nisus? Nisus. Largest town in the northwestern area. Oh. You're a member of House Sylvani and have done the quest to convince Balladus Demnavani to join the council. You'll have to ask him for... Well, Nisus will give you his vote of his disposition. Okay, we don't need to find that. We don't need to do that. Oh, south. And now we just need to go back to... Even with Arian dead. Oh. Anyone including Thorana can give you the title. Interesting. You must go to Arian. North and west through here.
Short trip,
God, the
long
frame
trip.
rate.
You decide.
Fucking frame rate. Where the fuck am I going? Telvos. So to get to Telvos, I need to go to Telmora first, and then to Vos.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
I'm listening. Go ahead. 1 gold to go to Vos. I'm gonna need to make more money later. I could probably put levitate on my shit. Having a pair of like levitate boots would probably be handy at some point later in the game. Fuck, am I gonna need to... Am I gonna need to levitate like in here? What can you chain me in? Longblade Athletics. Ooh. Trade house entrance. Okay. Spellmaking. Spells. Sleep, strong, reflect, drain, summon, least. Clumsy touch. Fortify health. Oh, I want restore health. Oh, I want restore health, you jerk.
What is this about?
What is this about? Hey, Dave the Otter, how's it going? Don't have an Xbox, but you've heard this game is good. Good news is, this game is also available on PC, and probably, I think you'd probably be able to get it to run pretty easily through like Steam or something like that. It's probably better to play on PC as well, because you'll get an updated version, and it'll be a little bit more stable.
All right.
It's a little bit janky. The game is not like, it's not very stable or like easy to play. But once you get the hang of it, it's got some interesting stuff going on. Barter? Get rid of the moon sugar. Oh, right, I've got moon sugar. Now, what was the other thing that gave... Wait. I gotta be smart about this. Oop, fuck. That's not smart. Gotta be smart about this. Ashiam, float. Make a bunch of potions. Okay. Now we made a bunch of potions. Perfect. We're gonna drink a whole lot of potions. Only 1,200. Orc hacking up a hairball. 3,000? We can get smarter. All right. We are the world's smartest orc. All right, 4,400. 4,400 should be sufficient. Now, where's our... What is the thing that I need? I need... a Goody hide. And moon sugar. Nothing else here has fortify speed, right? I do have one thing. Shock resin. I do need something with levitate. Fortunately, levitate has a purple icon, so it's like easier to find if I have a thing that has it. I do. Excellent. Okay. Oh god. The effects. Okay. So now we should have a bunch of levitate potions that levitate 95 points for 278 seconds. And a bunch of fortify speed that give us 278 speed for 826 seconds. Okay. We're good. No, we're leaving. We're saving the game. Oh shit, I need to like... Okay. I don't need shit. I'm gonna be fast. Because I think I can drink 3 of those potions and raise my speed by like 700, 800 points. Oh, I can use the speed potion and then he sells resin, which is something that I want. Does restore health. Oh, I should do a bunch of restore health and restore fatigue stuff. Yeah. No shit. Okay. While I've got this shit active, I should make a restore health. Can I do this? Now, salt rice. Should do. A bunch of stuff that does restore magicka as well. Okay, now we need to go, like, west, I think. From here to get to Telvos. Right? Telvos is just like a little bit west. Yeah, the music is good. It's like, it's a lot of the same things. It's nice to see that, like, because they release these games so infrequently, it's kind of cool that they, like, they've continued to have the same themes in the game for a long time. I think that's a pretty neat, it's a pretty neat touch. Yeah, we needed levitation to actually get into this place properly, so. Levitate. Wow. Like, somewhere up here is the dude's, like, there we go. You're not Arion. Okay. Telvanni Hortator. So you've gathered the votes of all the surviving Telvanni counselors. That means you are now the Hortator of House Telvanni. I have something for you. It's called the Robe of the Hortator. It is an ancient artifact and hasn't been used in centuries, but I think you'll be pleased. I wish you luck, Hortator. I may even pray for you. Okay. Okay, no problem. Fuck. I'm stuck. Okay. We gotta get back to... Oh, how can I get there? How can I get there? I guess, like... But the Zainab camp is, like, right fucking here. And the Amahamusa. What do I have to do? Arab Binsamertza that's down there. I can get back to Voss easily. This'll work. This'll work. We go to the boat. We go to Sadrith Mora. We go to Wolverine Hall. We teleport from the Mages Guild.
What is this about?
Travel to Sadrith Mora. Yeah, okay. So we go to Sadrith Mora. We go to Wolverine Hall. We teleport to Aldrune. We take the bug from Aldrune to... We take the bug thing from Aldrune to Cool. We go from Cool to the Urshilaku camp. That'll give us the update on the thing, I think. Right? Ah! No. He says it already. I will have, when I've been declared of all three houses, Redoran, Hlalu, and Telvanni, will fulfill the fourth trial of the 7 visions of the incarnate. Okay, so we just need to go to the Mages Guild now. I think we want to check back in at Urshilaku with Misa. What's her name? Grumbling. You ever say the word grumbling out loud when you're disgruntled? Hey, Soki, how's it going? Floor of the Mages Guild. So this is something that, like...
To what do I owe this pleasure?
People talk about how games like, oh, fast travel ruins games, and it's like... The problem is that without fast travel, you get this, right? Where you're like, you have to calculate these complicated routes to be like, oh, I want to go to the other side of the map. To get there, I'm going to need to, like... remember all these routes through like a bunch of places that I don't really want to go to and that don't serve any purpose. It's interesting to see how they've kind of evolved these things over time.
May I help you?
May I help you? Because, like, yeah, I don't want to take 3 different modes of transport and, like, walk across some fucking bullshit.
Why walk?
Imagine if you got, like... I don't use... Here's the thing. I like to not use fast travel the first time I travel to a destination. I like to, you know, like, see what's up. But then, like, every subsequent time, it's like, yeah, I know. I've been there. I know. Right? Like, I don't need to fucking see the same coastline again. I don't need to see the same ship again. I don't need to, like, deal with it. So, like, the first time, yeah, it's cool. And it's cool to have the option, right, of walking. But that said, like, man, I fucking love the way Starfield handles it. Like, I love the way Starfield handles its, like, it cuts to the chase, right? It gets you directly to the game play and cuts out all of the, like, middle crap that doesn't really have any value, at least to me. It doesn't have any explicit value. So it's nice to see that's a thing that they, like, considered. Because, like, the fact that you can, like, bring up your quest log and be like, go to the place where the quest is right now, I love that. I fucking love that. Saw a mud crab the other day. This is where I want to get out. Okay. So I'm going to go back and check in with the wise woman who's going to be our guide on our spirit quest. So she can tell us that we've done it correctly, and that basically serves as, like, what I figure is completion. Imagine if there were respawning monsters that move faster than you ever possibly can. That hound you the whole way. Hello, Nabani Misa. Fourth trial. Fourth trial is blah, 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 blah. I did. They do have pickpocket in this game. It is broken. It is broken. Oh, I don't know about that. What if we say, like, 50? for a minute. $30 points. Yeah. Okay. Light. Harg! Nobody in the village cares about the cliff racer. Eat the cliff racer. Okay. Do I care about? No, this is a quick run back. All right, so now we want to go back. I wanted to check in to see if that would actually like confirm that I had completed the 4th quest, but what the fuck are you? Winged Twilight. I see. This game also has the thing that everybody complained about in Oblivion. This game has in spades, I guess as they say, which is level scaling enemies. Level scaling enemies and level scaling quest area enemies. So if you level up too much and your stats suck, you're going to encounter enemies you can't fucking deal with. Come on. Go over the thing. There we go. That'll get those fish stuck over there so they don't follow me. What? Oh. I had a loading zone as I went underneath. Imagine if everything in the game world level scaled with you. The terrain, weather effects. The size of the... Yeah, texture size. Where's cool?
I think I'm being followed. What could they want?
Thank you for the follow. We got anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk if you want, or hop in the chat and say hello. Up to you. I just hope you enjoy the show. I made that rhyme by accident. Where's the boat? No, wait, we're not boating here. We're looking for this thing. It just scales every number in the game. Every single number in the game scales as you level up. Aldrune. Every single number. Okay, we're in Aldrune. We gotta go to the Mages Guild. Is this the Mages Guild? No, that's the Manor District. Where's the Mages Guild? Mages Guild is here. House, merchandise, bookseller, pawnbroker, Smith, Ruthie's house, Rez's house. Oh, there's south. The penalties that you have to pay for having... Yeah, the more triangles, yeah, just subdivides the...
Welcome. Please don't.
It scales the triangle subdivision. Music volume. Fucking sound volume. The game just gets louder and louder as you level up.
What's this about?
UI size, yeah. Draw distance increases. Ugh. Oh man, do you know what's fucked up? You know what's fucking weird? You ever see the Lord of the Rings slot machine with the fucking like bonus games and shit, where it fucking like it has these like weird video games that play on a little screen? I only saw one once, and they were like apparently on the way out. They're being replaced with like a bunch of crappier shit that was more addictive, but like it was so weird. So fucking weird. We need to go to Telmora and then Voss. Okay, yes, Outlander. Voss. Voss has the store that might have shit in it, right? But the merchant... Fuck. The merchant shit is all... No sign for that? The merchant shit is all, like... completely, what's the word? Persistent. The merchant inventory doesn't reset, right? This is the shitty place. These are the idiots. Okay. That's okay. Distance. Level scaling distance. So it takes longer to get everywhere because the world gets bigger the higher level you are. Okay, we're gonna go stand up on top of a hill. We're gonna rest until 9 a.m. For some reason, it lets me rest here. This isn't illegal. We've got... What are we gonna do? Amahusa. Old Daedros line. Hey, Lateralis. Welcome. And the Zainab thing. Era Benimsum. Okay. Cliff Racer size increases. Cliff Racer quantity increases. You level up. By the way, this is the character we've been playing this whole time. This is my beautiful naked orc who wears only gauntlets and a banana hammock. This is the Nerevarine. Behold and despair. Oh. Beautiful. He's got a fucking... Okay. His like... His underwear there has like a V-neck in the back. He's got a V in the back to show off his butt cheeks. Hey, Mired Buddha, how's it going? Oh, what a beautiful game. It's like I don't remember where I first heard about this concept, but so at some point the concept of cleavage for men entered my mind, which is basically just, it's a pair of pants that have the like V-neck thing in the front that show off like just enough that it's not obscene. Because it's not for up here. It's for down here. Pants with like the V in the front. Cleavage for men. Anyway. I think I need dinner because I'm getting a little loopy. This was super fun though. We're going to be continuing this next weekend. Next Saturday, we'll do the 5th trial.
I think I'm being followed.
Thank you for the follow. We got anonymous follows, so lurk or chat to your heart's desire.
I think I'm being followed.
Thank you for the follow.
What could they want from me?
Thank you very much. But yeah, we'll be back next Saturday with this. Tomorrow, I'll be playing Wizardry 6, Bane of the Cosmic Forge. I'm currently mapping... Are these my maps? Are these maps? These are my maps. I'm currently mapping a whole bunch of... This is my note to myself. You are in the Wizard Cave. But I've been mapping out the whole thing on graph paper. If that's up your alley, come back tomorrow. Clum back tomorrow and check it out. Plunging Wasteline. Taters Games. Speaking of Plunging Wasteline, have I mentioned how fucking stoked I am about losing how many pounds now? Hold on, I have to check. The app has to tell me because I can't do math at this point. Let's see. Let's see what the app says. I have lost 32.5 pounds since April. And I plan to lose more before TwitchCon. So I'm super, super excited about that. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's find someone excellent who is streaming tonight. Saturday night. Micro Machines at 64. We got Zophar playing Lunar 2. Cybertrucker Alpha playing Shining in the Darkness. Your Mom playing Pool of Radiance. Fractal Mind Mike doing game development. So many options. So many options. We got Chubo doing art. Onions and soda pop. That sounds delicious. We've got Gamma Chris doing some kind of frog game. There's so many options. Phenomenon is doing Heroes of Might and Magic 2. Oh, what do we do? What do we do, chat? I keep joking that TwitchCon is going to be the unveiling of my my new IRL tuber, Hot Duke. So many options. let's see. Who haven't I raided in a bit? I haven't raided Gamma Chris in a bit. What is this frog game? What is frog game? Game Boy frog game. Cybertrucker Alpha. We're going to raid Gamma Chris. You know why? Because Gamma Chris... I have RPG Wizard. This is, in fact, the final mainline Elder Scrolls game that I have not completed on stream. Secret Steam game. You mean like Codename Gordon? That's another one. We're going to raid Gamma Chris. Here's why we're going to raid Gamma Chris. Gamma Chris represents, to me, the ideal energy of a streamer. He's always excited. He's always having a good time. He's always bright and bubbly and like, and having a great time. And I aspire to that. And since I've been in such a great mood for the last 2 months, I guess now, almost 2 months, I love to support that, and I'd love to see Gamma Chris have a great time. So what I want you to do, folks, I'm going to give you a very simple raid message. And what I want you to do is when you get there, I want you to follow Gamma Chris. I want you to deluge him in an unlimited number of follows, all right? That's what I want. Hit the follow button when you get there. So we're going to raid Gamma Chris. I have done Arena. I love Arena. Arena is my second favorite big Bethesda game. Just behind Starfield, actually. Let's go raid Gamma Chris. Let me shut this down. Shut that down. We got the save. Your raid message is, "Hi, Gamma Chris. I hope you're having an amazing night." That's your raid message right there. Say that. Give him a follow. Let's head over to the end screen, which is going to blast you if I don't turn this down. Folks, thank you so much for an incredible stream. Absolutely incredible. I had such a great time tonight. Absolutely great. I am going to have an equally good time tomorrow. So come back for that. We're going to be playing Wizardry 6, having a great time. So, take care, everybody. And don't forget, you can have an amazing time. Just be happy, I guess. Find something to love in life. And I'll see you all again very soon. Good night, everyone.